Oh, it's Sunday. I thought it was Monday. Why do I feel like I'm a day ahead? I don't know why that is, but that's how I feel. I feel like I'm a day ahead. Even when I'm posting my videos, I record it that one day and then I post it the next. But anyways, finally February. Oh my goodness, hallelujah. Hallelujah, it's February. You guys know the drill. We're gonna wait until my moderators come on and then we will begin, okay? I did not work on, what was it, Friday, when everybody was doing the sort of blackout in solidarity. I didn't record, I didn't upload, and I didn't buy anything. So I recorded yesterday, but that reading I have yet not uploaded. Okay, so yeah, let's do a count of how many moderators I have. Remember, I'm on the hunt for new ones, but I don't want just any new person or a weirdo being my moderator. I need to make sure they are actual subscribers and that they're part of the soul tribe, okay? All right, I do see 1, 2, 3, 3 moderators so far. Okay, we're gonna wait. I want at least 5 or 6. Happy Sunday. My God, it's been a fucking shit show. Okay, oh, we got another moderator. There we go, we have Yvette. Okay, so how much does that make so far? 4? I wanna wait till we hit 5 or 6 moderators. You know, we're right now in the biggest I told you so. And is it satisfying? It's not. It's not. It's absolutely not. It's not, but that's where we're at right now. We're in the middle of the biggest I fucking told you so. So before we get into like the thick of things, I want to touch base with you guys, see how you're doing. I know a lot of businesses as well as consumers did the whole blackout on Friday. I myself did as well too. But I'm gonna be honest with you, January was a living hell, okay? For more than one reason. Obviously, you know, the very public, horrific, what looked to be executions in Minnesota, Renee Good and then Alex Preddy, all of the shit that's been happening in Minneapolis. It's just been, January is like one of those months where I feel like we lived an entire year in 1 month. Do you know what I mean? It's like, that's how I feel. We lived a whole year in that 1 month. It felt like that 1 month was never going to end. It's just like insanity. You know what I mean? But we finally made it through. And now we're in February. You know, February is the best month because it is my birthday month. So, and you know, February is different. February, we have a chance of hope because February is not like other months. February has less days than any other month, and it's different. It's unique, you know, just like us Aquas, right? Aqua gang. So I'm having like hope. I'm crossing my fingers and my toes and my legs. Well, my legs be always crossed, bitch, okay? You know how that is. I'm crossing everything that February we have a little bit of relief. There's just, I don't know, there's a feeling of like possibility. Cool, you're live again? When's the last time I came live? I didn't come live for a minute, huh? Did I come live this week? Girl, let me not read the comments. How much moderators do I have? I have to go through my current moderator list. I'll take some people off as moderators and I'll add new people. I'll put a whole new mix of people in there. I know you're finding your cards. Girl, I thought the way you made it was like I was live 5 minutes ago. 4 so far, it's not enough. It's not enough. All right, we're gonna demote moderators and we're gonna promote people to moderator, okay, on this channel. We have Artemis at the bottom of the deck here. I don't know, should we just start shuffling? Girl, don't be sorry. It's a few days before my birthday. I'm grouchy and I'm moody and I'm sad. It's not you, it's me. And you'll never hear me say that ever again, okay? You will never hear me say that again. It's definitely not you, it's me. Okay? That is the only fucking time you're gonna hear that. Okay? Because it's February 1st, my birthday's on the 4th, a few days before my birthday, and on my birthday, I'm sad as shit and I'm moody. And remember, I still have my period. Okay? I still have my motherfucking period. So it's definitely not you, sis. It's me. Okay? If there's any grouchiness that comes from me today, please excuse me, give me grace, okay? Because it's the 1st and this tomorrow's gonna get worse. The 3rd's gonna be really bad, and the 4th, it's my party and I'll cry if I want to, cry if I want to, cry if I want to. You would cry too if it happened to you. Let's hope I don't cry. I'm gonna be hosting my own birthday party here at my house. We're having a mafia mob wife theme party. Okay, I'm gonna have the gabagoo. I'm gonna have the prosciutto. I'm gonna have the mozzarella. We're gonna have the pasta with the gravy. Actually, they call everything macaroni. The macaroni with the gravy. Okay, I'm gonna have the spread. The shrimp cocktail. Okay, the Guidos are coming over. Okay, Maron. That's what it's gonna be. I'm having a mafia, mobster, mob wife themed birthday party. I'm gonna wear my faux fur, as well as diamonds. I really am. Cause I'm gonna be 48, bitch. It's my party and I'll cry if I want to. I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want to do on my birthday. Okay, I am like a typical Italian mob wife. I'm gonna be cooking everything. Like a typical mafia mob wife. I'm cooking everything. My mom said, what can I bring? I said, oh my God, I feel like awful that you bring anything. It's my birthday, don't bring nothing. Everybody's, my cousin's like, what should I bring? I'm like, oh my God, don't bring nothing. Okay, we're gonna have the caprese salad. I'm doing everything. The only thing I'm not making is obviously the fucking shrimp cocktail. I'm gonna buy that shit from Costco. But I'm going to be doing the baked ziti. I'm doing it, I swear to God, it's like a fucking Italian feast. It's a gangsta party. Ain't nothing but a gangsta party. That's my theme. My cake topper says literally that. Ain't nothing but a gangster party. Yeah. Because you know what I feel like? Jordan hates when I say this, but I always say, you know, celebrate your birthday every year like, you know, it's your last. Like, just do it. Celebrate every year like it's your last. And honey, I mean, 48's a big deal, you know, in this day and age. I've got a lot of classmates who have passed, unfortunately. A lot of them have fucking passed. So it is a big deal getting 1 year older. I don't get sad when I get older. I don't feel sad. Like some women are like so into the numbers of it. They go, oh my God, I don't want to tell anybody how old I am. It's like, who cares? You know, every day that we get to live is a gift. To grow older is a gift. Many people don't have that. They don't, their life was cut short. And you know, we get to live, we get to do more, we get to laugh more, we get to experience more, we get to cry more, we get to fucking be mad, love, and hate. You know what I mean? Thank you, Kulala. She sent me $22.22 to my PayPal. Thank you, honey. I don't fear getting older. I fear getting older and not doing shit with my motherfucking life. Thank you, Maria, for the super chat, honey. Thank you. That's what I fear. Don't say, bitch, if you turn in 59, don't say, I'm turning 40. Who cares? Celebrate your 59 years around the sun. You know what I mean? Like, who cares? And at our age right now, as Gen Xers, we are considered cougars because all of the young dudes love us. Okay? So, like, if you say you're 40, he may not want you. If you say, well, I'm 35, well, that man ain't gonna want you, bitch. He's looking for a cougar. He's looking for a Gen Xer, okay? A gangsta bitch. So stop lying about your age. A motherfucker asked me how old I am, bitch, 47. I will be 48 soon. It don't stop that 35-year-old man from wanting to marry me, so who gives a fuck? Your first card you have is White Eagle, Ancestor Spirit. Connect to your lineage. A family wound or pattern can be healed now. I love that Native American shit coming up. And of course, I decided to use my turquoise. And look at how beautiful that ring is. It's a heart-shaped turquoise. I decided to wear it today. And we got that Ancestor Spirit coming up. So some sort of Native American connection for some of you, but it also is just ancestor shit, right? It says a family wound or pattern can be healed. Now, we say it all the time that some of you are you're the ones that your ancestors chose to break all these generational curses. You are the one that your ancestors chose to break the cycles and the chains of oppression. Some of you are going to be the first millionaire in your motherfucking bloodline. Can you imagine that? Some of you are going to be the very first college graduate in your bloodline. Some of you are going to be the first of many things. Some of you are going to be the first who doesn't settle with a man and who doesn't just marry someone so that you don't have to work and that you are financially taken care of. I think that's what a lot of us have done. We've broken those sort of curses of, well, if you don't go get married and you don't go find a husband, then what are you going to do? You're screwed. And it's like, no, we're not. You know what I mean? Like, no, I'm going to break that. I've already broken that generational curse in my family. I'm literally like probably the only single person in my family besides like some of the young 20-something-year-old kids. It's just me. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not even kidding. It's like, I'm like me and then some of the 20-something-year-olds, you know, like Jordan, my daughter. This is a fucking ice maker. It's supposed to be off. Why is it acting up? Sometimes I swear the ghosts just want so much attention. You hear that? The fucking ice maker. It's off. I don't have it on. Oh my God. This is my birthday week. I'm going to need everyone in every realm, every dimension, every form, whether physical or non-physical, to remember it's my fucking birthday week and everything is about me right now for the whole rest of the fucking month of February. Don't be trying to steal my thunder. Don't be trying to take my shine. Today's the first day of February. It's a big deal, okay? We had a hell, I mean, is hell even the right word? We had the most nightmarish of months last month in January. Yikes. Oh, trying to steal my motherfucking shine. I tell you that the ice maker's off because it's irritating. It scares me. And I don't use the ice from that ice box. Nor the water that comes out of it. I've never, unless it's a brand new ice box, I'm not using it. Even when I go to like Airbnbs and shit, I'm not using the icebox water and fucking ice maker. I'm not doing it. I won't do it unless I know it's a brand new one. I won't do it. But I love Sedona because all of the houses, the sinks have the little spout for the purified water. Like, because the water there, I guess, is like really hard water or something. I forget what the chef told us. First time we went to Sedona and I hired a private chef to cook for us dinner at the house. And he used the little spout to fill up the water pitcher. And I'm like, what is that? And he said something like the water softener or something. And I'm like, oh my God, I didn't know that. So, of course, since then, I have done that. Bitch, you got Mary Magdalene. Okay? You got Mary Magdalene. Teacher awakens. You have something important to share. Follow the inner call. Don't let anything stop you. And Mahavatar Babaji will not stop coming out. You guys notice that? Every time I touch this deck, he won't stop coming out. His card says soul expansion. Your connection is, your consciousness is expanding. You understand the connections between all things. Okay? It's a Leo full moon. Brace thyself. It's a Leo. And you Leos, back the fuck up right now. It's Aqua season, okay? They be all, well, we're the polar opposites of Aquarius. Bitch, we know, but shut up. Your fucking season's coming in the summer. Goddamn Leos always trying to steal everybody's shine and fucking thunder. Oh, did you say it's a Leo moon? And you know us goddamn Aquas, we are so like, they're very... And we're the complete opposite. That's why we're polar opposites. They're just like that, and we're just like, yikes. We all have yikes in us, all 12 zodiac signs. Last card. Oh, bitch, you always keep getting this one too. Green Tarot. Supreme protection. You are protected. Cords are being cut. Move beyond limitations and trust. How many moderators do I have on right now, please? Because I'm going to start like going through my moderator list and taking people off and adding new ones. Who's present right now? You got Lord Ganesh as well too. Infinite abundance. Obstacles are being removed. Spiritual support and connections are increasing. Okay, so you got, here we go. Clearing the way. Clearing the motherfucking way. This is why February feels really prosperous. It really does. It feels like there's some kind of a mountain in front of you. Okay, I got Kulala, Maria, Blake. I got Anna. Okay, I'm going to start going through my list. And it ain't personal. It's that if you can't be a moderator, you can't be a moderator. It's okay. It's been like the 4th time already that I'm running on skim fucking numbers here. Okay, and again, it's not a personal thing. It's strictly business, okay? I need people that show up and can do it. If not, I got to add more motherfuckers. I got my girl Shawnee, my other fellow Aqua Gang Gang. That green tarot, you got extreme protection. This is why I pity anybody who try to come for me. Okay, if you pray on my downfall, if you pray on my fucking what do you call it? Just if you just pray down on me, I motherfucking pity you, because good luck. Bitch, my ancestors are pissed as fuck. You think I'm pissed? You think I got a chip on my shoulder? Wait till you see my ancestors in action. You know what I mean? They're really pissed off. Stop trying to bring people down and put that energy into bringing yourself up. That's what I say. Instead of hating on people, put that energy into you to be better. Go win. How about that? Go fucking win. Praying on my downfall, we all fall. Don't laugh at me when I fall. Don't laugh at me when I come into some shit and I fall on my knees, because tables turn real fucking quick. This is why I never laugh at people who go through some shit, because I've been through some shit. And I know that at any moment in time, we could all go through some shit. Thank you, Kulala, for the super chat, honey. Okay? We don't laugh at people. We don't prey on people's downfall. We don't do none of those things, because I tell you what, tables turn real quick. Okay? Am I coming to Canada? Not under this administration. I'm not leaving this motherfucking country. Not under this administration. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Something very drastic would have to change for me to be able to feel comfortable going out of country right now. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Nope. How about we do the Green Witch Oracle? Let's do that. Green Witch Oracle. No, not with this administration. No way. No. The Pine Tree. Remember we just got the Pine Tree card in that, was it my French tarot deck? Remember? Oh my God, I think it was. You know how many people sent me messages or left comments correcting me about what type of trees it looked like? Oh, I can't imagine being that kind of a person that always got to try and prove other people wrong, because I got to always feel superior. Okay, bitch, I said it looked like a pine tree, Christmas tree, because first of all, okay, can I tell you guys this? You may be shocked to know this, but I'm born and raised here in Hawaii, and we don't have trees like that all around us. So I'm unaware of what they are, okay? I've seen ponderosas when I've been in Arizona. I've seen so I said they look like pine trees or ponderosas. Bitch, I don't know, well, those looks like a fir tree. Okay, well, bitch, whatever the fuck you want to call it, okay? This card right here, remember? But the pine tree card says vitality, longevity, and perseverance, okay? Did that look like a pine tree to you too? Don't they look similar? My God. I'd like to see you come to Hawaii and I grill you and quiz you on our flowers and trees and plants. Can't even fucking pronounce this shit. Just relax. My God. Can I also point out that what's really weird is there's 3 moons. What the fuck is that all about? Why is there 3 moons? Yeah, the ponderosas are so fucking beautiful. I saw them when I was in Williams. When you take the train ride from Williams to the Grand Canyon, you go through all the ponderosas, and Arizona is like all ponderosas. It's just really fucking beautiful. So I think of them just being pine trees and ponderosas. Pardon me. I don't fucking know the difference. Bitch, you got the sun. Healing energy, happiness, comfort, and joy. Oh, bitch, yes, please. Every day the sun's coming up. You notice that? Every single day the sun comes. Smoke trees, smoke trees. You know that song? Most of you probably don't. You've also got the hearth, safety, comfort, spiritual connection. This is with you and your motherfucker. Okay, I recorded yesterday. I didn't upload it yet, but we talk about some of these things in there. Bottom of the deck's winter, an ending, recharging, and reflection. That's why stop being hard on yourself right now. Some of you, this where you at. You guys be covered in snow. Okay, outside, it's telling you it's not time to go out there and go start some new shit. It ain't spring yet. Okay, it is winter still. That's why some fucking weirdo back in the day said, hey, January 1st, the new year. No, the fuck it ain't. Because even in nature, nature is still resting. Nature is still frozen and sleeping. It is still, you know, it's still dead. It is not a new fucking year, January 1st. The new year technically starts, right? If you're going to talk about seasons, obviously spring, when things start coming back to life. But a lot of us feel that change already in February because it really does coincide with Chinese Lunar New Year. Okay, because everything is ruled by lunar, moon. Even a woman's period is ruled by the moon, okay? Men are the men back in the day, they didn't want to have to align things with a woman. So you have 12 months instead of 13. Okay, we could go on and on and on about this. How for years and years and century after century after century, men have feared women. Speaking of which, I did receive your guys' applications. I'm going to go through them. The applications, I'm going to add 2 more people to Sedona's retreat that's coming up next month already in March. And then I'm going to add a couple more people to my Mount Shasta. All of them are sold out with the exception of my second group for Salem. I close them out at 4 participants because I like to keep it a little smaller, but I had all of these people asking me if I could add more for Sedona because they're like, what if it's the last time we get to travel? I was like, bitch, that's a scary reality, huh? But I'm sorry, I'm going to go with Mount Shasta, and I'm also going to be doing 2 retreats in Salem. So they could try to prohibit me from crossing that Pacific Ocean, but if I got to catch ride on a fucking bird, I'll do so. You know what I'm saying? If I got to teleport my fucking self there, I'll do it. But I understand the fear. I understand the fear. It's a tyrant government, right? They want to be dictatorship. I get it. I understand. But they're not going to stop us from cackling and congregating together and healing and learning. They're not going to stop us from doing that. So I understand that people are, you know, feeling like, and this is how I told you guys, you should live every day like that. Many of you say, oh, I'm waiting. I'm waiting to go do this. I'm waiting to go do that. I'm waiting. What are you waiting for? For the day that you die? What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Love me like you do. Honestly, what are you waiting for? You gonna take your money, what, to the grave? To the afterlife? I mean, fuck, are you King Tut? Do you need to acquire all these things to, are you gonna have a fucking burial? It's freaking shit where you gonna put, is that what we're talking? Like in ancient Egypt? You can't take the shit with you. But you know what you're gonna think about on your last dying day is how much you lived. How much fucking fun you had, how you took chances. This is why I keep telling you guys, go fucking allow yourself to fall in love ferociously. Allow yourself to take chances and risks. Fuck it. Okay? I don't want to be the kind of bitch that on my dying day I say, I wish I would have done this. I wish I would have been more brave. I wish I would have took more trips. I wish I would have said yes more or no more. Because sometimes we do need to say no because it's no. And that no allows us to have a better opportunity come along. But some of you are so scared and just like sheltered and you're just like, you're stacking up and you're collecting nuts for the winter, and it's like, bitch, eat the nuts now. You know what I mean? I'll be eating nuts soon, okay? Because you think that I'm going to ride out the end of the fucking world and civilization single? You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up, okay? You think I'm going to do that? You got me so fucked up. No, I'm eating them nuts too until the world ends or the United States implodes from the inside out. I mean, whichever comes first. I don't know. Okay? I shall be. I'm not going to be saving them nuts for the winter. What the hell I'm going to do then? No. Bitch, the best advice I can give you today is eat them nuts now. Take those trips. Say yes, say no. Go read a book. Look, I'm rereading Wuthering Heights. Okay, I had to rebuy a new one last year because remember when I moved here, all my books that was in this thing right here, I had to dump and throw away because I didn't know if you keep books in there and you have an AC HVAC house, they get moldy. So I had to throw away all my books. Wuthering Heights was one, but I did buy a new one last year. So I'm rereading Wuthering Heights to prepare for the movie coming out. Go watch Bridgerton season 4. My God, the first 2 episodes was torturous and slow as shit. Or was that just me thinking that? My God, I really didn't even watch the first 2 episodes. The 3rd and the 4th got decent. And I was very disappointed with Bridgerton this season because I was like, I don't know, man. I'm the kind of person, like, if you don't catch me in that first episode, it's very difficult for me to proceed. It's really difficult, and I don't know. Only the 3rd and 4th episode, and even those episodes, I felt like was really lacking something. I don't know how to say it. Look, gratitude, bitch. You gotta be grateful. Be grateful that you can go out there and take a trip. Be grateful that you can go out there and buy you a cup of coffee. Be grateful right now for your freedom. Okay, people are taking that shit for granted. Get this masculine over here. Turn around, dumb fuck. Turn around. I feel like that's what I'm saying to him. Turn around. Just do it. Just do it. Is he gonna do it? Is he gonna turn around? Is he gonna say, excuse me? Today is your birthday. Aqua Gang Gang, happy birthday, sis. Sister. Happy birthday. What is today, the 1st? I don't feel as sad yet. Maybe every year I hope it doesn't hit me that I don't know why I'm always sad. I'm not sad yet. Sorry, my boobs are squeaking over here. Could do a whole symphony. When the fuck is Groundhog Day? Better not be on my birthday. Fucking Groundhog Day. People are threatening that groundhog because you guys are suffering out there. You guys are suffering. Wait, my mom's texting me. Mom, I thought you follow me on damn fucking YouTube. I'm live right now. My mom's so cute. She said, how about I bring a chocolate cake or a cheesecake for my birthday? For my mafia, mobster, gangster birthday party. I gotta clean this motherfucking house too. Because I'm gonna leave this, obviously, this dining table. And then over here, I'm gonna put like one of those long tables here. It's just a whole thing. And I don't usually go all out like that for my birthdays. I don't. I like to keep them very small, very tiny. I don't love tiramisu. I love cannolis, but there's no good cannoli places here. I don't love cheesecake. I'm gonna told you guys, I'm gonna be an actual Italian mob wife where I'm gonna make all the food. And I'm gonna make my own birthday cake. And if I don't have time, then maybe I'll buy one. But I wanna make my own birthday cake. And I don't know if I particularly want a chocolate cake because me and Jordan made the Matilda's chocolate cake twice. Well, I did. Leave the gun, take the cannolis. I know, and I looked up how to make cannolis. I'm like, I don't even have a cannoli fucking molder. It was just too much. I'm gonna be making the baked ziti. I'm gonna make the gravy. I'm gonna make the motherfucking caprese. Oh my God, I'm wish grounded. I got the chills. I'm not exaggerating. Why do I feel like February could be the month our wishes come true? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh Lord, I am grateful for what I do have. Lord, I am grateful for this moment right now. Told you bitches, living in gratitude. Because if you ain't grateful for what you have now, the universe is not going to give you more. Why that theme? Because I'm a motherfucking gangster bitch. And because I'm obsessed with mafia, mobster things. I always have been. I just love it. Even as a child, I was like obsessed. I just love it. I just love everything about it. Maybe I was Italian. Maybe I'm from Sicily in a past life. I don't know. That's where the mob started, in Sicily. I don't know. I'm obsessed with it. I love it. I do. I think I would literally, I could be a mob wife. I could. If you're a mobster, okay, don't be shy, okay? You're a mobster? Don't think that disqualifies you. You might be the love of my life. I don't know. Okay? Are you okay? You could be. Don't think that because you are one that I might not be into it. Little do you know, I would so be into it. I would. You'd have to like do bare minimal crimes though. You can't be doing all the terrible things. Okay? You'd have to be the original type of mobster. Why they created mobs in the first place was to protect the people. That I'm down with. I'm not down with all the drugs and all those crimes and murders and stuff. I'm not into all that. But the original structure for why they created the mob was literally to protect the people. That I'm down with. I'm down with that. Absolutely. Don't be worrying about me. Don't be worrying about what I wish for. Don't be worrying about me. I'm going to be 48 years old. Don't worry about me. Okay? Don't worry about me. Oh my God, Anna, you're so cute. She said, mark your calendars. Missy's birthday is February 4th. Oh my God. Another year. Another year. Another year around the sun. I don't celebrate my birthday early because it's bad luck. I'm Asian, obviously. I'm half Asian, so it's bad luck. We don't celebrate it early, so don't tell me happy birthday yet. Okay? Give me one more from this C'est La Vie, please. One more, please. Surrender. Good news. I just want you guys to go fall in love. My last reading I recorded yesterday that I didn't upload yet. When I was feeling out the energy, I got butterflies. You're gonna have butterflies? Oh my God, thank you, Lord. At least if the world is gonna go to shit, right? At least if like that's gonna happen, at least we can have butterflies while we look at each other when the world is ending. When the world is ending, I wanna be next to you. If the world's gonna end, let me be in love. Let me have butterflies, right? Like, let me fucking live and laugh and, you know, let me ride it like I stole it. You know what I mean? Like, let me feel bliss. And this is what I want for all of us, you know? I want us just to be fucking happy. Stop saying I hope so. Delete that fucking comment. Why? Because we don't hope, we know. We claim, we manifest. Fuck that shit. We know. We know. Okay, we know it's gonna be. We know it. And that's what I wish for you guys. I wish for you guys to have butterflies every day and look at someone that you are so madly in love with. That's what I wish for you. I wish for me that too. I just haven't, I mean, don't get me wrong. Sometimes I hate saying it out loud because sometimes I watch my lives. But, you know, have I met men, right? That like I go, oh my God, yes, but then they don't do anything. And then the ones who do things are the ones that they're literally begging me. I'm just like, I don't like you like that. You know what I mean? But it's like, maybe I'm gonna be a saint and like die single, and I'll be okay with that. You know what I mean? Like, if that's what I meant to be, if like on my gravestone it's meant to say Saint Missy, like it's what it is, you know, then I'll just die holy, whatever. But like, preferably I would love to fucking be able to meet a man that when I look at him I feel, oh my God, and then he actually does something. Could that happen in this lifetime? Yeah, it could, just it hasn't happened yet. Because every goddamn time I feel like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. And I know they feel the same way. They don't do shit. And then it's always the ones. Oh my God, it's like karmic law. Oh God. Oh my God. I don't like you. Girl, they be laying it on thick. They be texting that ass crack. They be sending you reels and shit. They be DMing you. They be the first motherfuckers to watch your stories and shit too. Be texting you, good morning, have a good day. Don't tell me what to do. If the world were ending, I wanna be next to you. Can for one fucking time someone that we love and want do something and not do it 5 years later? Don't do it 6 months later, because then I don't like you like that anymore. Yeah, that song's kind of sad actually, because all ancient great civilizations are destroyed. History always repeats itself. This is not me trying to scare you. This is not me trying to be like a doomsday person. This is reality. History always repeats itself. History always repeats itself. This is not me trying to scare you into something. And it's like, we know, what if it happens during our lifetime? You got to be realistic. It happened during other people's lifetimes. The goddamn dinosaurs was destroyed somehow. My poor fucking dinosaurs. Oh, as they stare at me right there, I've got my dinosaurs on that window ledge right here staring at me. I keep them close. Keep them close. My poor dinosaurs. Oh, something happened to the dinosaurs, honey. Right? There's a lot of theories on what that is. You know, scientists have pretty much figured it out. But then also the thing is that's weird is that we don't know. There's conspiracy that they had feathers and they look like big chickens. And that really ruins it for me. To think that like my scary dinosaurs, like my T-Rex was running around with feathers like a chicken. Oh no. Oh no. In my head, no. No. But you know, reality is they could have. And also hair doesn't survive. Right? So what if they had long hair and they're running around with long hair too? Like, I don't even know. Like, that ruins it for me as well. That ruins it for me. That they could have possibly had long hair. What if their hair is like getting in their eyes when they're trying to be scary? How you gonna be scary with hair, long hair in your eyes and your hair ain't even dead? That ruins it for me. So I don't want to think about that. I want them to be ferocious and scaly. Okay, and fucking apex predator T-Rex is my favorite out of all of them. I love him. Okay, can't make me not. I love a good fucking apex predator dinosaur. If they sold little mini T-Rexes, if a crazy fuck was to go and do Jurassic Park shit in real life right now, okay, and they said, Missy, oh my God, we're gonna sell T-Rexes the size of a vape. They'll be pocket sized. I'd say, I'm pre-ordering one right now. I would pre-order one right now. I would attach him to a keychain, okay, and I would put him on my pocket like this where he could just walk around with me. I would like special make like a little small tiny like car seat for him so he wouldn't get like injured when we're in the car. Do you know what I mean? Like I fucking would do that. So I'm sorry, I'm crazy like that. Like that could be probably my most toxic trait, is literally not only that I have multiple personalities, but also, and that I'm always right, and that I'm really fucking stubborn as shit, okay? And that you can't fucking tell me what to do, but also that I would absolutely buy a pocket-sized dinosaur. Look at this one. He's a perfect size. Let me show you. He's the perfect size one. I can fuck with this. Look at him. I've got the 3 of them over there. Look at him. He's a perfect size. Oh my God. Stop it. Stop it. If he bit you, it wouldn't be that bad. You know what I mean? A little pocket-sized one, I would so fucking be down. A pocket-sized dinosaur. I would have a little mini zoo of them. Look at that. He's just so adorable. Yeah, they're velvet. Look at them. They're so adorable. I would do it. Feed them little chunks of meat. I'd put it on a little toothpick. Put it on a little toothpick and put it over here by his mouth like this, or I'd throw it at him. You know what I mean? I'd walk him on the table because I can't walk him like this because he's too short. I'd have to crawl. I'd have to army crawl. I would walk him on the table and I would create like a whole like Central Park, a mini Central Park for my mini dinosaur. I would. I've thought about it. Is this why I'm still single? This could be why. This could be why I'm still single. Okay? Because you know, I just thought about that. Like, I'm telling you guys this stuff out loud, and I think this stuff to myself. You know? And I'm saying it out loud, and this could be very well, like, I don't say this to men, obviously. I don't, but like, maybe they just know. Maybe they just know I would do that. I'd create a mini Central Park for my mini dinosaurs. Oh my God. Well, I'm an aqua. I don't know what to tell you. We're nerds and we're quirky and we're weird. I don't know. It's just, my husband will have to love me for that. He'll have to say, okay, if they sold mini dinosaurs, we'd get them. I'd be like, okay, just tell me what I want to hear. It'll save us both the trouble of me getting my way in the end anyway. All right, let's do tarot. Hold on, we're gonna do tarot. Spirit tells what the fuck. 5 of Cups, loss. Well, I find that funny that the masculine card here from the C'est La Vie, his back is turned as well too. Look at it. It's the same position. His back is turned. He's gonna be a dorky scientist himself. I could fuck with a dork. I could fuck with a dork. I don't like meathead, me man pounding on his chest, caveman types. I don't like that. I could fuck with a nerd, but then I also love like mobster gangsters too. He would have to be like a nerdy, smart gangster. Doesn't even have to be. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. But in any case, why is 2 pictures looking just like that? Why is his back turned? Is he sad about something? He's sad about something. Thinking about something? Oh, they fucked up. 5 of Cups is regret. They fucked something up. What did he fuck up? Oh, did he drop you? Did he drop the ball? Where's my mini rider weight? Hold on. I don't even know where it is. Where's my mini? I love mini things too. You ever saw like those little cute miniature things that they sell? They're just so fucking cute. I love mini things. Except mini DACs. It's the only mini DAC I'm entertaining, okay? Thank you very much. You got me fucked up. 6 of Wands. Feels like he lost something. Yeah, no mini man. And no mini deck. Nah, I'm not trying to fall in love with Lord Farquhar. Okay? Thank you very much. I need to look up at my man, okay? He needs to be taller than me. I need to look up, okay? Look up when I'm not on my knees. The Star, Aquarius season, Aqua Gang Gang. They fucked something up here. They absolutely fucked something up. It's a missed opportunity. They wish that they would have done something differently. Because look at you, still single as shit. Single as all hell. They fucked it up. They dropped the ball. she said, haha, same. I need me a tall, big man. LOL. Same. I need a bear. Okay? I do. I require a bear. I like, that's why I don't care if a man has a man bod. No, a dad bod. You know what I mean? If a man has a dad bod, yeah, wonderful. Love it. Amazing. You know what I mean? That's great. But don't be 600 pounds. And then don't be 135 pounds. I need right in the middle of that. Okay? I can't be having, I can't be, when we want to go outside, I gotta rent the U-Haul. Okay, I'm not doing that. It's a lot of psychological issues with that, right? We know that being really overweight, morbidly obese, overweight, it's a psychological issue. It's why people eat. It's why people have eating disorders. So they're really, really skinny, whether you're big or small, but usually it's when they're big. Look at you bitches. I like them tall. Look at you bitches. We can't never be fucking serious. Me too, bitch, okay? Me too. Me too. Me too. I mean, but he don't gotta be goddamn gargantuan. I'll take a man who's 6'2", 6 feet even. Fuck, if you're the love of my damn life, I don't give a goddamn. I'll still climb his ass like a tree. You can climb a man who's 6 feet like a tree. I've tried. It's possible. Okay? My man ain't gotta be super tall, but he just gotta be taller than me substantially. Would help. But what if, but we cannot say that, because what if the love of your life is 5'10"? Uh-oh, this bitch said one of my brothers is 6'7" and single. This the wrong crowd at the wrong time to say that. Because now this gonna turn into the fucking Bachelorette show. Bitches gonna be dropping their fucking stats real quick. 6'7"'s a bit much. Okay? I'm 5'4". That's a bit much. 6'7"? Bitch, what ethnicity are you guys? Out of curiosity. Because I noticed like a lot of you see the basketball players. So you can have, obviously, black men be really tall, but a lot of them white men from freaking like other freaking countries be really tall as shit. Norwegian, see, I knew it. I knew he was white when you said it. I had a feeling. Because you guys think that, you know, all men are short. What does that say? Laugh my ass off. You don't even need to get on your knees, Missy. No, I don't. 6'7"? No, I'd be able to stand. You know, when I'm engaging with him. 6'7"'s, that's too much for me. Girl, that's too much for me. That's just a lot of, that's just a lot of man. I feel like I'd have neck issues. I feel like I'd have to walk on stilts because my neck would be sore every time when he says something and I go, what? I have to climb on the table. I'd have to stand on the kitchen counter just to be in the vicinity of looking up so my neck don't hurt. Remember, I'm 47, I'm gonna be 48 in 3 days. I can't be having sudden physical movements. Just doing that right there made my neck tight. I can't do that. Living the rest of my life like that? Oh, I'd be walking around with a neck brace. It would be bedazzled, but I would still have to wear a neck brace. Single as fuck. Single as fuck. This bitch still a dog with a bone. I still want a tall man. Dog with a bone. What time is it? 4:29 in Hawaii. 4:29 in Hawaii. Our weather has been pretty beautiful. It was really shit fucking weather for a minute because it's winter here, yeah. Told you guys, don't fucking travel. Don't fucking travel. This is our late winter. Well, we always have a late winter. And I don't care if it's raining outside on my birthday because we're going to be right in here. And I'll be wearing my faux fur. 8 of Cups. See, this fucker. We will call him this fucker. This fucker. How do I say it? Let me put it politely. He fumbled you hard. Like hard. He fumbled. That's what he did. He fumbled. Let's get more from this tarot deck. Fumbled. My allergies are like on a fucking 11 right now, so pardon that I'm gonna keep sniffling. It's been so fucking bad. There it is. And the tower. Oh God, it's got the chills. Remember when I said turn around, just fucking do it. Just fucking do it. Just turn around, just do it. There's the just do it. There's a just do it. Someone's gonna do it. Is it brand new for you? Could be. We have the Ace of Cups bottom of the deck. Some of you are meeting someone brand new. Some of you are not meeting someone brand new. Some of you are meeting someone that you've already entertained, but he's just been a dumb shit. Either way, the love of your life gonna be who it is. See, the problem is some of you guys, it only has to be new because you've really picked shit men. You know, I'm not even trying to be mean about it too. I'm trying to be real about it. So, and we've all been there, but see, I haven't been there for a really long time. So the only men I entertain now are men who obviously are of great quality. So for me personally, if a man came back and I've met him recently, you know, in the past couple of years, he's a great fucking man. It's just at that time it didn't line up, it didn't align. But I don't be meeting no shit men and giving them no chance. I meet great fucking men. It's just I don't feel that connection, and the ones I feel a connection with, they don't do shit. They're dragging their ass and whatever. I don't know. So whether it's new or it's someone coming back, we all have the ability to find true love. You got to find true love here first, though. If you want to be in love with somebody, be in love with you first. That's how it happens. People don't like to hear that because they don't want to work on themselves. They just want it to be fast and easy, you know. But that's not how it happens, you know. I tell you guys this all the time. That Dr. Joe Dispenza, I remember a really long time ago seeing him say this. That write down all of the qualities you want in a person. Every single thing you would want in a partner, write it down and then go become it. Because it is the truth. It's the goddamn truth. If you want love, you have to be love. If you want someone who's confident and successful, and someone who's kind and supportive and empathetic, then you got to be all of those things, because how are you going to not be those things and expect that that's what your partner's going to be? The math isn't mathing. And right now we're all undergoing a collective test with what's been happening. It's actually been testing us with Gaza for years, because, you know, all of this with Gaza started before October 7th. Okay? This is why when you look at all ancient maps, it says Palestine. Okay, but listen, that's a whole nother story. That's a whole nother episode. Okay, but this is the truth. If you look at all old ancient maps, Palestine is Palestine. Okay, but that was a test for humanity. What they've been doing to the Palestinians. And now what they've been doing to the Palestinians is really in a lot of Americans' faces, because it's happening on American soil. So now they're starting to empathize and understand and see what's been happening in Palestine, because it's at their front door right now in America. You know, they show pictures side by side of like the IDF and then the ICE people, what they're wearing and how they're dressed, and you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. And so I think that's, Americans are now waking up to that, to say, okay, evil is universal. This is a collective test of humanity itself. That just because it's not happening to you doesn't mean it could never happen to you. Because if it could happen to them, it could happen to you. You see, that's why I always tell you guys that. Never, ever, ever be in that place where you say, well, it's not happening to me, so it doesn't affect me. But it could. And it probably will, because if one of us is not free, all of us are not free. If one of us experiences injustice, all of us experience injustice, period. And you can't say you're spiritual or believe in spirituality if you don't fucking believe that, because it's the truth. It's all about oneness, one love, oneness. And if one of us are hurt, we're all fucking hurt. And if you don't agree with that, then you do not agree with the whole spiritual vision of things, because that's what the belief is. But I think it's, and you know what? It's better late than never for people to awaken. Okay? People around the world are watching America like a hawk, because they're terrified. America used to be that place, that country that they dreamt of coming to, right? They would dream, they would wish and pray and hope, please let me come to America, the land of the free, where anybody can be somebody, where anybody can make anything happen. You know, you can dream big there. It's you can flee religious persecution, right? So America was always this thing that people were like, oh my God, I would love to go there. Now you couldn't pay them because you're terrified. Sad, right? But that's where we're at. Is that what this is? This masculine's having a great awakening? Is that it? Because he's staring at the sun. You had the sun card earlier. Is he awakening? Of course he is. Of course he is. The shit has hit the fan, whether you want to believe it or not. Whether you want to not talk about it, I don't care. Just because we don't talk about it doesn't mean it's not what's happening. It has happened. Okay? People who are experts at civil war say we are in the first phase of it. These are experts in it. This is the first phase. And history always repeats itself. You know, Neptune went into Aries. Last time Neptune went into Aries, it was civil war. I mean, you just can't make it up. Do I want any type of war? Obviously not. Obviously fucking not. We've been fighting a spiritual war during our awakening all these years. Spiritual. Spiritual war. But some people have been fighting actual war in their country. Please don't argue with me on my own motherfucking channel. And don't argue with experts. Are you an expert at freaking civil war? I leave it to the experts. That's not my specialty. And if they say, because they can calculate it to the T. They've been waiting for certain things to happen to say, we are officially in the first phase. Not that we're in full blown, but in the first phase. And those things have recently happened to put us in the first phase. I mean, we could have told you guys that. Not this past November, but the November before that. We could have told you that's probably where we're gonna head. Now, if the momentum keeps going the same, it's going to accelerate. If the momentum stops, then obviously it will stop. Unfortunately, you know, according to astrologers, it is destined, and according to historians, it's destined, because history always repeats itself, unless we're going to somehow find a way to get out of that. I don't know. Is it just how it's always destined to be written in the stars that way? I don't know. But when you listen to historians, they sound like psychics. They literally sound like fucking psychics because they can predict it like down to the day, to the time period, to the T, to the year, to even sometimes the month. They can literally calculate it. They can say, well, if so-and-so gets elected, this is what's going to happen. If so-and-so gets elected, this is what's going to happen. They can literally predict it. It's insane if you watch the videos. It's fucking insanity. They're not psychic. They're just literally going based on past history. Literal facts of what happened. It's crazy. Can predict it. Not me. I'm not an expert in that by any means, but they can. It's crazy. It's scary as fuck. Nostradamus was what was known to be psychic. He wasn't a historian. Five of Swords. What is this man doing? What is he doing? Look, that's a great awakening. Look at them rising up. The masculines are awakening, and I keep telling you this. You gotta let them. Let them be fucking enraged. Let them go be angry. Let them go through their shit. Let them go be sad and depressed. Let them go fall flat on their face. Let them go do all that stuff. They have to. They have to fucking awaken. They have to. Remember, masculines, their shit is physical. Right? So it's about providing and protecting. Do we need protection right now? Absolutely, to the fucking millionth degree. To the millionth fucking degree. And isn't it funny? That's what they rule. They rule the physical. And they are providers and protectors. That's what they do. So obviously it's kind of basic, simple math when you think about what's happening out there right now. It would cause many masculines to awaken to their instinct of protection, protecting people. That's their true instinct. That's what they do. It's in their DNA. And some men are not going to awaken, and they're going to stay on the other side of the spectrum, which is evil and darkness, and they won't. Those are the kind of men that the other men have to protect us from. It's a really big deal right now. That's why I talk about what's happening out there, because it affects what I'm channeling. And also it's what they channel to me too. But it's because I feel it's important to talk about this. This is a turning point in history. In the future, if we make it that far, right, down the road, and the entire fucking planet doesn't implode, they're going to talk about this time period, just like how we read about everything in the past in books. This is it. So when people say stop talking about it, no. Because it affects my job as a channeler. Because as above, so below, and what's happening around us affects the energy. So I'm sorry if you don't like to hear that this masculine is going to awaken because of the atrocious, disgusting, heartbreaking things outside. It's what it is. I can't only talk about he's going to awaken and leave out the fact of what it is because you're too weak and can't handle the reality. Buck the fuck up like the rest of us. You think I want to hear about it? Think I want to see it every day? I don't. I buck the fuck up every day and I say, okay, well, what is it now? So I can be aware of it, so that I can be as prepared as possible, so I can just be in the know. You got to get past that. Well, I don't want to hear about this stuff. You got to get past that shit. It's reality. Okay, you can't even handle that. I don't know what to tell you, because that is what's affecting all of us. That just tells me and the universe you can't handle crisis. crisis. I think a bad bitch can handle everything. Do you know what I mean? Personally is what I believe. I believe a bad bitch can handle anything. Any situation she can handle. That's a bad bitch. That's a bad dude too, right? That can handle just anything. They adapt. They figure it out. They rise up. Let's do the Broken Mirror Oracle. Let's see what we got. You know, your silence is gonna haunt you. I posted that the other day in my Instagram stories. Your silence is gonna haunt you. Rock bottom. Look at that, it says life falling apart. Yeah. Shit's gonna hit the fucking fan. Everything is falling apart right now. Some people are losing their jobs, they're losing money, especially the brave people who are speaking up about the things that are happening right now. They're taking hits in their money, right? They're losing business, they're losing clients, but that's a brave motherfucker right there. This is why I talk about it. I take hits on my money all the time. Thankfully, I have actually clients who on the side donate to me, because they know that I'm fucking taking massive hits. So I'm lucky that there are still like earth angels out there that help supplement my fucking income. You know, and this is why if you see a business out there who's talking about it and they're in your area or they're online, support them. Because we are the majority. So it's not like we're going to lose all of our clients and viewers and all of it. We're not, because we are the majority. But until you start to attract in that new business, you know, we are going to be at a disadvantage. And I have as well been. I have been. My past readings that I've been talking about this stuff have been, what, maybe 10K views, maybe. Because a lot of people, even if they don't agree with what's going on, they're not ready to hear it. They don't want to hear it. But I'm going to talk about it anyway. So we're all taking hits, but it's a brave thing to do right now. It's the right thing to do right now. And I will say it every day. Your silence will haunt you. It will. Because at the end of all of this, you're going to really regret it. You're going to really fucking regret it. You're going to regret that you did not speak up and you didn't say anything. You are going to regret it. Because you're going to feel like that gnawing feeling inside of like, what if I could have tried to do something? What if I tried? What if I did something? What if even I just said something? It's the whole what ifs that's going to eat your ass. And also in the end, when you're silent, you can't say, well, I was against it too, because we're all going to look at you and say, really? That's funny. Sure didn't look like that to me. It sure didn't look like that to me. Look like the opposite, because silence is complicit. That's what it looks like. Oh, you're complicit. Bottom of the deck, you have unfinished business. Proposal. Forgiveness and reconciliation. Bitch gonna have a ring on that finger. Yeah, even though the world's gonna be falling apart, you still gonna have that ring, bitch. Okay? We're gonna have to. At some point, we may have to barter. I'm joking. Okay, fuck. Laugh so we don't cry and scream. But we might. I don't know. We might. So find you a man that's got a lot of shit that he could barter later. Okay. I saw the other day gold plummeted. Wow, fucking gold plummeted. Because I watched the stocks for gold and silver. Thank you, Mama Cray. She sent me $33 to my PayPal. Thank you, honey. I saw it plummeted. Because I watched the stocks, because for gold and silver, I'm waiting for that prime time to buy a whole shitload of stocks. You know, silver has been going up and up and up and up and up, and it dropped a little bit, but gold dropped. Because, you know, gold's been consistently going up, but bruh, it dropped. I was watching my watch list. That shit dropped. But, you know, I feel like you are going to get everything you want. It's just not the way you thought you were going to get it, and not in the time period of which you thought. We thought it was all going to come together when it was what? What did you think it was going to be? Unicorns and rainbows outside when you meet the love of your life and get married? I mean, well, we just didn't expect it would be this. I mean, I didn't. I didn't think that. I knew that twin flames would be that soul group where they would have to go through shit, really tough shit alone, independently, work on themselves to become the best version of self. Then they would meet and then they would help save the world. But I didn't know this. They didn't show us this exact thing. At least they didn't show that to me. I knew that they would incarnate during a time of crisis. I didn't know that this was going to necessarily be the crisis, although we did see it coming, not this November, but last November. That's when I knew. But I didn't know prior to that. When Kamala lost, that's when I knew. That's when I knew. Prior to that, I didn't know. That's the only time I knew it. I felt it. I went, oh no. Oh my God, what did they fucking do? These motherfuckers, what did they do? I just knew. And now here we are. But you do have unfinished business. It says forgiveness as well too, and reconciliation. Some people are going to want to reconcile with you, not necessarily to get back together, but to apologize. Remember, we've been talking about the apologies rolling in. Apologies are really important because it's to help clear out their karma too on the person's side who is apologizing. It's something that they need to do because they've got to check that off of their list, right? They have to reconcile with self and the things that they've done that they need to repair. So just because someone comes back into your life to apologize, it does not necessarily mean it's because you guys are meant to be and now they want to, it's going to be perfect. It's not. They may just come back in to apologize and that clears out, you know, some sort of karmic situation. And now the scales are, you know, cleared out and balanced. He's too manipulative. Why are you guys even fucking with dumb shits? Oh my God, this is exhausting. It's 2026. Goddamn fucking shit. Stop fucking with stupid fucks. Stop. That's what I'm saying. For me, if a man was to come back that I've met recently, he wouldn't be a manipulative fuck. Because I wouldn't give him the motherfucking time of day. I wouldn't. Stop. Stop. Fuck. What does that say? Your birthday is in 6 days? No, it ain't. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. Whose birthday? Yours? My birthday is the 4th. My brother's is the 6th. My nephew, my oldest nephew, is the 11th. My cousin Michelle, my best friend cousin, her mom's is the 11th as well. We have a couple birthday twins in our family. So my baby, September 6th, same birthday as my cousin Justin, who is my cousin Michelle's brother, okay? Our parents are siblings. My cousin Michelle and Justin, their dad, and my mom are brother, sister. And then my oldest nephew is the 11th, and so is Michelle. We have a couple birthday twins. And then also one of my cousin's daughters, Araya, the baby, she's birthday twins with my mom's younger brother. We have a lot of birthday twins in our family. No, the 6th is my brother's birthday, honey. My brother was born 2 days after me, 3 years apart. I'm just like, Mom, really? You know what I mean? You know how rare it is to have a February Aquarius? Because, you know, the month is so short, right? You know that there's something like, if you go Google it, there are way less Aquarius in the world than anybody else, any other zodiac sign. It's the truth. It just is the truth. And so it's true. And so there's so much fucking Aquarius in my family. It's like crazy. And they're like the rarest zodiac sign. Because it's just the way it works. Statistically, go Google it. There's less Aquarius. in the world. That's why I was saying, better not have no dumb shit happen on my motherfucking birthday on the 4th. In the world. The world better stop turning on the 4th, okay? I tell you what. No dumb shit better happen on my motherfucking birthday. That day is sacred, okay? Mind games. Testing you. Oh my God. I think what's testing you is humanity's being tested. People don't like when I say that. People hate when I talk about that. That humanity's being tested, but you are. You are. They're trying to see if you're a piece of shit or not. That's all. They're trying to see if you are you an evil piece of shit. Is you or ain't you? And also, do you have common sense and are you weak? Because what we're seeing now is a lot of 2A advocates all of a sudden saying, oh, okay. Really? That's your fucking American right to bear arms. It's written in the goddamn shit. First Amendment is about freedom of speech, freedom of religion, freedom to assemble and protest. All of our rights are important. And all of a sudden, well, you can just take it. Really? Good Lord. What? Mm-mm. No, because if they come for one, they're going to come for all. You know that. You know that. Okay, first of all. Test of humanity. Help thy neighbor. Have you been helping thy neighbor? Have you been worried about what's going on to other people, even if though it doesn't affect you? Have you? We're going to find out in the end. In the end, we're going to find out. Reconciliation, it won't shut the fuck up about it. That fucking ice maker. Remember I told you guys that I turned it off a long time ago, and every once in a while it still is, it goes on. And the ice starts dropping and making noises. Listen, ghosts. Just like I tell people over here that try and steal my show, if you want your own shit, go start your own channel, okay? Please. Go create a YouTube channel. Go start from the bottom, from scratch. Go do that if that's what you want to do. This is my shit right here, okay? This is my shit. This is my shit. Blood, sweat, and tears was put into this motherfucker. If you want your own shit, go start your own. You have reconciliation and unfinished business. Unfinished business said reconciliation. I hate to break it to you, but there's going to be a lot of that happening. Bless if they are agreeing with you. They ain't agreeing with me. They're getting on my nerves. Reconciliation. Because if the world was ending, I want to be next to you. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Look, 2 of Cups is what fell out. That's why. Because if the world was ending, who do I want to be with? Do I want to be with somebody who is always angry and mad? Do I want to be with somebody who's nitpicky and boring? Do I want to be with somebody that when I look at them, my entire being doesn't get turned inside out? Do I want to be with somebody who doesn't agree with me and the way I see the world and with my values and my morals? Do I want to be with somebody that don't want to work hard, play harder? No. If the world were ending, I want to be with someone who I fucks with real heavy. You know what I mean? I don't know how else to say it. Somebody who when I look at, my God, every cell of my fucking body tingles. And not just my body because it's physical attraction, but my heart and my soul. So like, do you understand that this is where we're at? That like people who are not necessarily looking for love or people who have been settling in their life are no longer wanting to settle. They don't want to settle anymore. They don't want to be with a partner who's boring, who doesn't make them feel like a better person. You know, I can't imagine living that way. I've done it for 11 years in the past with one person. It was absolutely hell. I could never see myself doing that again. To walk in the door at home and just not feel like I'm in fucking heaven. You know what I mean? Like, I can't imagine that. I can't imagine like not having butterflies every time my fucking person walks through the door, and we're like, I miss them all day. But they irritate me. They grind my fucking gears, because that's normal, because nobody perfect and no relationship perfect. They're going to irritate my soul. Sometimes when he breathes, I may want him to stop. But it doesn't mean that every time he's not with me, I don't miss him in my soul, where I can't wait, even if he's just at work, even if this motherfucker just went outside to check the mail, I'm looking out the window like this. Oh my God, is he okay? I miss him already. I want to live like that every day. Because I think that's how we should live. Your person should be somebody that make you feel like that. That make you feel like, my God, I love you so fucking much. I want to put you in my pocket. You know, I want to wear you. Okay? God damn, I want us to fuse together. Can we be Siamese twins? You know, and if it ain't that, then I'm not doing it. I'm not doing that. I'm not going to fucking settle. And right now, collectively, people are feeling that way. I know a lot of people personally that are in relationships, that have been in relationships for years with someone who I already knew wasn't their person, but they was trying to make like it was their person. And I said, okay, that's your life. I'm not going to say shit. And now they're coming to me telling me, Missy, they're not the one. No shit, Sherlock. I knew that. I knew that. Because nobody wants to go through this shit right here and see all that happen outside and then come home to somebody who doesn't light your soul on fire. Could never be me. Could never be me. No. No, I got to be able to walk in that motherfucking door and be like, I couldn't wait to see my motherfucking man. I couldn't wait. I'm dying inside. And with everything happening out there, even more so, you need your person to be somebody that, my God, of everybody out there, I feel like you protect me. I feel like being with you protects me. You protect me. I feel safe with you. I feel like everything disappears outside when I'm with you, when I'm speaking to you. I'm telling you right now, people are going to live the rest of their life of whatever they have left, and they're going to settle. And that could never be me. And I know that's not a lot of you. And I will leave it at that, okay? Let's move on. Let's move on. What deck should we use? Let's do Marilyn. Why not? Right? I'm not going to live the rest of my life being in a damn shit relationship that's boring and mediocre. I want you guys to really sit and think about this for a second. To settle in a job, be brave. If you've always wanted to start your business, think about it. Is it really good? Do you have a great, you got to be business too. You can't just be fucking dumb. Okay. You got to be smart in business. Do you have a target market? And sometimes if you build it, they will come. Okay, but I want you guys to really get that. That's the message I want to bring home to you guys of anything else during this live is, do you want to spend the rest of your life the way it is right now? Or are there changes you want to make because you're just not fucking happy? Are you not happy in work? Are you not happy with a person? I love what I do for a living. I feel like I have the dream job, even though I've never aspired to do this. I never, ever, ever wanted to be on YouTube. Never thought in a million years I'd be a tarot card reader. I loved watching other people do it. But now that this is my career for 8 years, I love it. It's a soul mission, right? Not just a job. I love my job, but there are other things that I wish I could do too. You guys know I want to be able to finish my books. I've been writing them for years. There is other things I would love to do that I think about now. I go, listen, Missy, we got to really step outside our comfort zone. What else are we going to accomplish? Let's do it all. I don't want to be on my deathbed in regret. I don't want to sit there and go, shit, I should have fucking did this because what would have happened if I did? Shit, you know what? I should have been more open to love and more vulnerable because what would have happened if I did? Do we want to go down this path with the fucking what ifs in the end? No. No, we can't. And no, we won't. And no, we don't want to. I'm not going to sit there at the end of all this and say, well, I wish I would have. I'm going to do it, even if people say I'm crazy. Even if it seems illogical. If everything in my body says do it, I'm going to do it. Regardless of what people think. Here comes that fucking money, bitch. Here comes that money. And here comes somebody who looks at you. My God, like you are the moon. Look at that. Love and money. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Jesus. Today is the Lord's day, okay? Won't he will? Look at the way he looks at her. That's what we want. We want someone who looks at us like they want to eat us alive. I want somebody who looks at me like that, like they fucking are obsessed. I believe I deserve that. That's what I truly believe. I don't settle for less. I don't settle for men who don't treat me like that. They don't treat me like that. They're not for me. You gotta look at me like I hung the stars myself, bitch. You know, you gotta look at me like I am the creme de la creme, that you just are so in love. Like that's what we deserve. You guys are, this is what's coming. The cards never lie. So we have here the Queen of Pentacles, a bitch who's making her money. Missy would, what? Missy would if you love him and he want a baby? What does that mean? You mean if I loved him and what would I do if he wanted a baby? Is that what you're asking? Oh, that is what you're asking. My answer has always been the same. Yes. Yes. But biologically, soon I won't be able to do that. Yes, of course I would. Absolutely. Oh, absolutely. But I would be okay either way. I'd be okay if he didn't or if he did. You know what I mean? I would. I would. Absolutely. Listen, I do sometimes think about how sad it is that like I didn't meet the love of my life when I was young, because I would have had probably 8 kids from that man. Do you know what I mean? Like honestly. That's how I feel. I feel like I would have definitely had 8 kids if I met the love of my life when I was young. I would be driving around in a fucking, my ride would be a small school bus. Okay, you know, like those Mercedes-Benz Sprinters? I'd have a Mercedes-Benz Sprinter as my vehicle, because it would have to be big enough for the 10 of us, you know, 8 kids. And well, I would have, no, it'd have to be bigger because I already have a kid. And what if he has kids? It could be like the Brady Bunch. So what if I have my one daughter, we had 8 kids, and then he had kids? I mean, we would need bigger than a Sprinter van. We'd need 2. We'd have to always drive separately. I always think about that. Like, wow, if I did meet him when I was young, I would probably have had 8 kids. I would have. But it didn't work like that. I have one child, and she is my entire fucking world. And in the future, is it possible that I could have more kids? Biologically, not soon. I mean, I'm not in menopause yet, but that could happen at any fucking second, really. Nessie hears me and wants to see me like our Zooms. You guys rented a minivan for Disneyland? Yeah, I know. I'm not an only child. I only have one sibling, my brother. And we're 2 days apart. 3 years, 2 days apart. But I only have one child. The Nine of Pentacles. My God, bitch, this is the energy you need to be in. Be happy. Don't let them steal our joy. When I go to Sedona with the group that I'm going to Sedona with, when I go to Mount Shasta, when we go to freaking Salem, we are going to live our best fucking life. Okay? We are going to soak in every fucking moment. After I'm done doing this live, if I record for YouTube, which I'm probably going to have to, okay? I'm going to, after I'm done doing that, I'm going to live my best life. I'm going to continue reading Wuthering Heights again. I'm going to go watch TV. I'm going to watch my Sopranos. I've got to go plan my birthday dinner because I'm going to be a true mob wife and cook all my fucking food for my birthday dinner on Wednesday. Okay, I've got lists to make. I'm going to live in bliss. Today, I will try not to doom scroll. Live our best life. You got to multitask though. I said this in the reading I recorded yesterday, but I didn't upload it yet, that I came across someone who said that they're from the time period of when AIDS was a huge epidemic, okay? And back in those days, this is what they said. They said in the morning we would bury and mourn a loved one, and in the afternoon we would go out to protest, and then at night we would dance. You know how I always tell you guys we gotta multitask right now? We gotta. You're gonna make your fucking money. You're gonna continue being successful. You're gonna continue living your best life. But you're gonna get out there and you're gonna fucking fight. You're gonna resist whatever it is that's for you. Okay? You're gonna do those things. We're gonna mourn. We're gonna be sad. We're gonna even probably cry. But then we're gonna go and do what we gotta do. And we're also gonna be motherfucking happy. They're not gonna take that from us. They won't. Then they win. They win when we give up. They win when we stop swinging for the fences. Right? Laughter is probably one of the highest vibrations. That's why laughter is the best medicine. It's been my motto ever since day one here on YouTube. This is why I post a lot of funny shit on my Instagram page, because I believe that like laughter is what saved me every single fucking time I was in the dumps. I would watch funny videos because I felt so sad. You know what I mean? And I would feel so fucking depressed and just like I was just literally in the trenches. And I would watch really funny videos and they would instantly raise my vibration. And for that one moment, I didn't think about what was happening. I needed that. That's how I got through, is laughter. That's why on this channel, I ain't gonna act like a fucking stick in the mud. That's why on this channel, we laugh. That's why on this channel, we talk about funny shit. Okay? Because cackling is good for the soul. Okay? And on top of which, I don't like boring shit. Okay, if you a boring ass bitch, you ain't gonna vibe here. No matter what happens, okay, out there, look, you're gonna see that. You're gonna meet somebody that treats you that way. No matter what happens, you're gonna sing, you're gonna laugh, you're gonna fucking dance, you're gonna make that money, period. I don't give a goddamn what. Okay, even if they swallow me up fucking whole. Even if they fucking do whatever they're gonna do to put me at a disadvantage. You guys know the drill, okay? That when we hit rock bottom, everybody better fucking run and hide. Because when I stand the fuck up, when I rise back up, it's going to be personal. Don't ever clap when I fucking hit rock bottom. Don't ever fucking cheer. You better run. It's the best fuel when we're in some shit and we're in a dark place. That's fuel. Because let me tell you something, we claw our way out of shit. And that's what we've always done. We claw our way out. We rise the fuck up. And when we rise up, it's on. Right? Now we double motivated, triple motivated. Now we got a bone to fucking pick. You ever see me hit rock bottom again? You better fucking run. Because, honey, the comeback always greater than the setback. I promise you. If I lose every fucking thing, I'm going to come back so ferocious. It's not even funny. You know, that's the mindset that we have. This is how you have so many successful business people in the world, right? Because why? Every single time they failed, every single time they had a door slammed in their face, every single time they were told no, it just gave them more fuel to succeed. This is why they tell you, all these people out there, all these billionaires, whatever, right? They'll tell you, listen, it was a hard fucking journey, but every time they told me no, I just believed in myself even more. I swung for the fences even harder. That's why a lot of people don't become successful, because they don't understand that simple mentality. They don't, first of all, believe, and they don't dream big enough. And then when they have their own self-doubt, and when people doubt them, they're done. They take themselves out of the fucking running. They take themselves out of the race. Those kind of people will never succeed in life. They will never succeed because they don't believe that they really are something. And when people say they're not something, they believe them too. You couldn't tell me shit. You couldn't tell me shit. You couldn't say, Missy, you will never succeed. I believe I will succeed. You couldn't tell me shit. See, it's the self. It's here. You cannot take away my happiness, because the happiness is inside of me. I control that. Okay, I have power over that. You see what I'm saying? That's what makes us different from other people. Other people are very easily swayed. They're very easily broken. They're very easily controlled and manipulated. That's why if you don't fuck with me, that don't fuck with me, because I fuck with me. Nobody's opinion changed mine of myself. That energy right here. Nobody's opinion is going to change her. She's going to be happy. She's going to do all the things that make her fucking happy. And then she's going to go out there and make her fucking money. If you want to live a small life and you're afraid to dream, that's you. But that's not for me. That's not for you and you and you and you and you. We're going to keep dreaming big. And even if the doors get slammed in our face, bitch, you better fucking, you better be prepared, because someday I'm going to come. I'm going to buy the building. Okay? You better be very worried about that. And you have to remember something. It's not always us doing this. We'll do this. Okay? We may plateau, but we may rise up, we may fall. That's what it is in life. That's energy. Don't mean that we always going to be coming up, because we may come all the way up and fall and lose everything. But what matters is what you do when you lose it all. Do you give up? You could. You could. Honey, I'll turn shit into gold. You know what I mean? It could be like it could be that we're alchemists. You know how many people I know that have lost it all? You even see like these celebrities. Like, look at Robert Downey Jr. He's a very good example of how he really fucked his life up and turned it around. You see a lot of people, even in your own personal life, that may have lost it all, that may have made really bad decisions, but they come out winners in the end, because you learn from situations, you learn from your mistakes. And that's the point of life, is like, some people got to learn the hard way. I'm an Aquarius. I always have to learn the hard way. It's just written in my bones. You know what I mean? It just is. I don't know what it is about it. It's like just the way that we're built. Like, we just have to learn things really the hard way. And then we learn it. That's the thing, is once we learn it the really hard way, we learn it. But you just have to learn the lessons and then adjust. And if many of you right now are at rock bottom, if many of you right now are in a dark hole, you're in the fucking trenches, listen, feel blessed, because you blessed. Because the universe is giving you a chance to say, give it to me. Okay, the universe taketh, and the universe giveth. Don't be angry. Don't feel like a victim if you're in a place right now of fucking nothingness. Take it as a fucking gift. They're giving you a chance to regroup. They're giving you a chance to do what? Come back again. Come back better. Rock bottom is such a beautiful place. Don't fear it. Don't fear it. Make peace with it. Make friends with it. Let the universe take it. Because I tell you right now, they'll replace it. And they'll replace it with even more. That's the damn truth. It's karmic law. Ace of Swords, you're going to get some kind of fucking communication, bitch. And that communication is going to leave you shooketh. It's going to leave you shooketh. Can we take a little bit of a break here? I want to do a roll call, please. We haven't done a roll call in a very, 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 very long time. I know the numbers are low right now, only 300 something people live. But I want to do a roll call. Make me happy. It's my birthday week. Make me happy. Let's take a little breather while I take a... Because that Ace of Swords, we're going to dive into, bitch. We're going to see what the fuck they want to say. But for right now, make me happy. I want a roll call. Oh, that was fast. Hold on. That was faster than I thought. Hold on. It was slow at first and then it was fast. Holy shit. Some of you guys are in very cold places. Very cold places. Stay warm. Where's my Rhode Island people? I fucking miss Newport. Do I have anybody in Newport right now? I know it's freezing there, but I miss the East Coast. Where are my New Yorkers at? Where are my motherfucking New Yorkers at? Miss being in New York. Oh, there's a New Yorker right there. I know it's freezing in New York. It's freezing all over you guys, except here in Hawaii. We did have a cold front, but I'm embarrassed to tell you guys how cold it was for us. I'm embarrassed to say. It was like low 60s and everybody in Hawaii was like flipping the fuck out. Where is my truth oracle? You're in the Poconos. I know somebody who used to work in the Poconos. I don't know where my truth oracle is. It might be over there. Can you guys hold on for a second? Give me a second, please. I want the truth oracle. Bitch, how come I don't see it any downward? Did I take it upstairs? Shit. Oh, maybe I did. Oh, they're gonna make me work extra hard. That means I'll have to channel it. I don't want to work extra hard today. It's the Lord's Day. It's Sunday. I thought I had it down here, the Hidden Truth Oracle. Shit, did I take it upstairs? I must have. It's not here. Shit. Oh, fine. Fuck. I'll channel it. That's why cards are so great, because it takes the work out of having to channel it. Drum it, I don't have it here. Fuck. All right, give me a second then. Sorry. You had 7 days of snow. Bro, I saw all those videos of you guys having to like shovel your driveways and shit. And some of you who park on the road, it was like your cars were like stuck. Oh, I can't imagine. Oh my God, I cannot imagine. You know Hawaii people, they don't even know how to drive when it's raining. Can you imagine if we had to like live in that kind of weather here in Hawaii? They're not built for it. They're not. They're not fucking built for that kind of weather. We don't know what to do. These people don't even know how to drive. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, you guys have to shovel your shit. I can't imagine having to shovel fucking snow out of my driveway. That's insanity. That's insane. I don't do well in cold. I would have a snow blower. I'd have 17 different types of shovels. And you know, people always ask if I would do it myself. I'd try because I'm stubborn, and then I'd end up having to have somebody else do it for me. I'm not opposed to paying people to do things. I'm just not opposed to that. You know what I mean? Like, I just feel like if it's, I'd rather pay for the convenience of things. That's just how I am. Like, if I could pay you to do it, I'll probably pay you to do it. But then sometimes I'm really controlling because of my Capricorn moon. And so I'm kind of controlling like that too, or I feel like you're not doing it right. So I might feel like you're not shoveling it right or something. I don't know. I don't know, but I think I would attempt to. I would attempt to do it myself. But can I be honest with you? If I had to live in really cold weather like that, where every winter it snows like that, I would convince my husband that we need a heated driveway. Sorry, but I'm not living in that cold weather without one. You know what I mean? I'm sorry. That's just me personally. If I someday in the future decide, hey, I'm gonna live on the mainland and it's really cold weather and like there's snow in the winter time, or even if it's just I'm bi-coastal and I have to live in that kind of a weather for just 2 months, my driveway gotta be motherfucking heated. I'm not dealing with all that bullshit. And I know it costs big fucking dollars to have a heated driveway, but I'm sorry, that's an investment. And that's why my man gotta have money, because I'm sorry, I'm not trying to live that way. Okay, I know we're gonna be the talk of the neighborhood because all the neighbors gonna hate us during winter because our driveway is heated. But bitch, do the same. I don't know what to tell you. It's non-negotiable for me. Like, that's just how I feel. I feel like I'm not gonna deal with that. I don't want my man. That's my thing too, is I don't want my man to have to do that. I don't want my man to go out there and shovel the snow. It's cold outside. While he's out there shoveling that snow and plowing that snow, he could be plowing me, honey. Okay, honey, no thank you. No thank you. If my man gonna be doing any of that hard labor, he needs to be doing it on me. I don't want my man out there shoveling snow. Therefore, he needs to have, we have to absolutely fucking have heated driveway. It's just less work for my man. I don't want my man to have to do that. He's working hard in all these other ways in life, right? You know, I don't want him to. Honestly, I don't want him to. I want him to literally have a life of leisure just like me. I don't want my man to go out there and, I mean, some of you guys, the snow was like up to here and I'm just like, where do you begin? I'm going to be honest with you. Like, where do you start? Like, I don't know what, I don't understand. Like, it's so strange to me to think about that. No, I don't want my man out there doing that. I wouldn't want him to. I just wouldn't. At all. Hold on, I'm going to channel the Ace of Swords. My cards are upstairs, the Hidden Truth Oracle. I'll have to fucking channel it and I'm so lazy. Give me a second. No, that wasn't the ice maker. That's Jordan upstairs with her fucking closets. You hear it? That's her bedroom is literally right above. It's right above the dining room. Literally right above. So that's her closet. She's opening them. So if you guys ever hear that in the future, you know that's what it is. It's her closets. And she's going to come down soon to eat. She already warned me about that. Because it's her dinner time. All right, so the Ace of Swords. As I've been saying continuously, someone wants to apologize. Did I eat yet? No, I don't eat till it's nighttime. Remember, I'm counting my calories again. And I just naturally don't eat till late anyways. No, I haven't eaten a lick of anything. I'm not going to eat anything till that sun goes down. The other night, I didn't eat till like 9:30 at night, 10 o'clock at night. Because intermittent fasting is really great for your body too. Some of you bitches don't need to be eating all the time. Okay, and I said what I said. I don't take that as medical advice. Okay, don't take that as medical advice. I'm not a doctor. I'm not trying to give you medical advice, but fasting is great for the body in multitude of ways. Okay. And I love it when my body is in starvation mode because it's like, please eat all the dirty, gross, yucky cells. Like, I love it. It's wonderful. So intermittent fasting for me is like really important. I've never felt good when I ate 3 meals a day. You know, some people, as soon as they wake up, they gotta eat. I can't do that. I've always felt gross and sluggish anytime I have to get up early and eat immediately. Now, when I'm on vacation and shit, like, don't ask me why, but when I'm on vacation, I be hitting up that buffet because I be eating the shit out of that crab cake eggs Benedict for brunch, okay? But no, my body is not built that way. I cannot eat 3 meals a day. It's just not the way I am. You know, we all have a different eating cycle. That's the other thing too. It's really important for you to know your eating cycle. Like for me, my eating cycle is really a particular certain thing, and that's just what works for me. So intermittent fasting is like my natural cycle of eating any goddamn way. But you know that a lot of people who believe this, they believe that you shouldn't be eating 3 meals a fucking day. You just should not be. So people who'll be eating 10 times a day, I don't know about that. But naturally, your body's supposed to work better, you know, when it's not. Okay, stop. I'm getting distracted. I'm fucking getting distracted. I see messages popping up. There's a group chat going on. Those are my moderators. Are my moderators here? Are you multitasking? I keep seeing fucking comments on a group chat on Instagram. Hold on, I'm getting distracted. So the Ace of Swords is someone's going to come and they're going to reach out, okay? And they are going to, I think, apologize, but there's some kind of some type of shocking communication coming in. They might be apologizing because I can hear it nonstop in my head. It's too late to apologize. You know the song? It's too late to apologize. It's too late. I keep hearing that. Someone's going to come in to apologize. It may make your jaw drop. Your jaw will drop. Look at how beautiful she looks too. She's dressed in red. This could be in the month of February, the month of love. What are we saying, or is we listening? Obviously, you should always be listening. Some people need to learn how to shut the fuck up. I say that to you guys all the time, right? Learn how to shut the fuck up. If someone's going to speak their piece, shut the fuck up and listen. If it's someone that doesn't deserve your time, energy, and effort, click immediately. Okay, so you really gotta figure that out on your own. Do they deserve to even have an ear for you to listen? I don't know. It depends. But if someone comes in and reconciles to apologize, that's up to you to listen. Okay, I have a feeling, though, it may not be a phone call. I have a feeling it will be text. It could be a DM. It could be something electronic like that is what I feel, because when I close my eyes and I really feel it out, I definitely see a text. In my mind's eye, I could just see text, like words. But whatever it is, it shocks you. Are the Salem bracelets almost ready? I haven't even sound charged them. They're still sitting there. This is the thing, is every day while I was on this live, 3 people emailed me about their bracelets. And though I understand you guys want it immediately, I cannot fucking sound charge anything right now. Okay? The world is fucking crumbling around me. I'm trying to wait till the perfect moment to be able to feel like my energy is clear and good and super high vibrational to sound charge and Reiki charge the bracelets. And until I can do that, I'm not shipping them out. I refuse to fucking ship it out, because part of the package deal with my bracelets are they're not just decorative. They're, I put all that energy and effort into it. They're all sitting right here. You don't think I want to mail them out so I can stop being freaking emailed every day? You don't think I do? So I can stop fucking feeling bad every time I get an email? They're sitting right there. They're sitting right there. They're waiting. They're just waiting. They're right here. They're all right here. I'm telling you. I know, but I gotta trust my gut. 8 fucking years I've been doing this. How many of those years I've sold products? I've sold thousands of products, thousands of them. You gotta fucking trust me. Okay, if I was a scammer, I would ship them out to you as soon as my mom give them back to me. If I was gonna scam you, because I don't want to put energy and effort into it. The second she gives them back and it's done, I'd ship them out. But that's not the deal, is it? The deal is I sound charge them and I Reiki charge them, and I really put as much good juju in them as possible, because that's what my product is. And like I'm telling you right now, I literally can't fucking do it. Okay, I can't even some days get the fuck out of bed, let alone I'm gonna put this juju. You want me to infuse these right now with the energy that I feel in every cell of my body? You do not, because I'm anxious 24/7. I feel like fucking scared and nervous. I feel depressed. I feel all those things you guys feel too. And I'm waiting for a break in that energy. And I know it's gonna come. It's my birthday month. It's the month of love. I know it's gonna come soon. I have faith that February will be the month. I know it. Where I feel like, fuck, I feel like the old me again. I don't know. It's just like right now, it's difficult with every goddamn thing happening in the world that's been happening. I'm not going to mail it out to you guys without doing it. I'm not going to do that. I won't. I will not do that. It's not what it is. It's not why I'm not going to do it. I won't do it. It's part of the deal. I want you guys to get it in the mail and feel I put all that good juju in there. You know what I'm saying? It's sitting here waiting for the perfect moment. It's just, I don't feel it yet. I don't. And when it's time, it's going to be go time. When it's time, I'm going to sit there and I'm going to do it all as much as I possibly can. The other bracelets had already been sound charged, right? I've got a few other bracelets that have already, the Sedona ones and all those, they're already sound charged. Those is just a matter of me being able to get to it to ship them. Those are already sound charged. Those two, I cannot do it. I can't do it. There's no fucking way right now. I'm not infusing those bitches at all. Now I've got my sound bowls here too. I'm going to infuse them with that as well. I'm going to do it. But I can't. Literally sitting here with you guys, I saw 3 or 4 emails pop up about it. Listen, if you guys want me to ship your bracelets out without it being sound charged and Reiki healed, email me. I'm going to leave it up to you. You know what I mean? If you want it to be just a decorative bracelet, if that's all you want and you just want that aspect of it, email me. I will mail the bitches out. But for those of you who bought them on the sole purpose of their intention bracelets, then please wait for me. Okay, at any moment I may have a nervous breakdown. So, I mean, do you really want me to sound charge it when I'm on the verge of a nervous breakdown? Let me know. Okay? Let me know. I can sound charge it when my nostrils are flaring and my eyes are twitching. We could do that. But I don't think you want that. I think your nostrils are already flaring and your fucking eyes are twitching enough, okay? Am I not right? Am I correct? I think I'm right. Okay. Now fucking let me channel what the fuck they're gonna come in and say. Jesus Christ, fuck. Someone's gonna come in to apologize. This person is nervous. This is the old vape, sorry. They're very nervous. It feels like they're going to work themselves up before they actually do it. Feels like they may type a few things out and then not do it. To go to do it again and then get busy and then distracted and then not do it. Then they're going to go ahead and do it again and then they're going to question themselves. I feel like when it comes through, understand that there was a lot of attempts prior to it, is what I feel. I mean, they reach out. It should be without saying they miss you. Remember the cards earlier, the 5 of Cups as well. Let's look at it again. The 5 of Cups and this. It's because they know that they fucked something up. Okay, so it's eating their ass. And some of them let you down. They didn't rise to the occasion. I don't know what that means, but that's just what I heard. They didn't rise up. They didn't rise to the occasion. This person, for some of you, and there's not all of you, they could have chosen someone else, and they regret that decision. They regret going in another direction, whether that direction was with another person or whether that's that they chose to stay single and chose to stay in that fucking like energy of fear. I don't know, but they chose something else. Sorry, that's my boobs, but I feel like my eyelash is lifting and it's really distracting me. It's a brand new pair and I didn't get to really fuck with it so hard because I was like running late. It was like 3:29 when I put my lashes on and I was supposed to come live at 3:30. Hold on. They miss you. I keep hearing that song. Who sings that song? Yeah, I miss you. And so I turn the radio on, and hearing our song. What song is that? That's what I hear in my head. That one part where she says, yeah, because I miss you. Is her name Lisa, the singer? I can't remember. Thank you for the super chat, honey. Stay. Who sings it? That's what I hear in my head. Hello, I forgot I have my iPad again. Oh my God, I totally forgot I have my iPad. Who sings it? I want to look up the words. Anybody know? Lisa. Yep, Lisa. I was right. I knew it. Oh my God, I used to love that fucking song. Okay, hold on. We're going to look up the lyrics because this is what I hear in my head. You say I only hear what I want to. You say I talk so all the time, so. And I thought what I felt was simple. And I thought that I don't belong. And now that I am leaving, now I know that I did something wrong because I miss you. And you say I only hear what I want to. I don't listen hard. Don't pay attention to the distance that you're running to. Anyone, anywhere. I don't understand. If you really care, I'm only hearing negative. So I turned the radio on, I turned the radio up, and this woman was singing my song. Lovers in love and the others run away. Lover is crying because the other won't stay. Some of us hover when we weep for the other who was dying since the day they were born. Well, this is not that. Think that I'm throwing, but I'm thrown. And I thought I'd live forever, but now I'm not so sure. I told you it's what's happening out there in the fucking world that's making them awaken. I fucking told you. It's making everybody question everything. I fucking told you. And I thought I'd live forever, but now I'm not so sure. You try to tell me that I'm clever. That won't take me anyhow or anywhere with you. You said that I was naive, and I thought that I was strong. I thought, hey, I can leave. Oh, but now I know that I was wrong. Bitch, I fucking told you. I fucking told you. They regret it. I told you. They regret it. I hear it clear as day too, that one part. Yeah, because I miss you. Someone misses you tremendously. See the way he's looking at her too? It's almost like that feeling of like, you don't know what you got till it's gone. And when it's gone, it's loud and it's obvious and it's in my face and it's all I can see and think of, especially because like when someone's absence is present, okay? Everywhere you look, that's a saying I love. I will be everywhere you look, but nowhere to be found. That will be my revenge. Okay, that's how they feel. They feel like they could go on social media and see you. They can read your own messages. I will be everywhere you look, but nowhere to be found. That will be my revenge. So it's like this masculine here is feeling that feeling of like everywhere he looks, he sees you, but he doesn't have you. You guys are not talking. It's a really big fucking deal because have you ever, let's put yourself in their position, okay? Have you ever missed someone? And you miss them so fucking much, but you're afraid to reach out to connect with them. Have you ever? I have. I've definitely felt that way, where like I miss someone so fucking much, but we haven't talked, or I don't know them well enough to be like, hey, I fucking miss talking to you, because they might be like, bitch, what? Crazy fuck? You know what I mean? Like, but I have felt that way. That's how this feels. It feels like I miss you so much, but I don't know how to say that. It's like your absence is echoing. So I told you guys, when someone doesn't want to fuck with you, let them. Stop trying to double text them, triple text them. Stop trying to make excuses for them. If they don't want to fuck with you, if they walk away, let them. Let your absence, okay, be very present in their life. Because we never beg. We do not try to convince. We let them. If you don't want to talk to me, if you don't want to see me, if you don't want to make plans, if you don't see me as someone who's important in your life, you go do you. I never let a man make me feel like I gotta chase him. I will never chase a motherfucker. I will never do that. That's not my role. I don't chase dudes. I'm the woman. I'm the feminine. I'm the lady. Okay, I'm the flower. Flower don't chase the bee. Flower don't dream of the bee. Flower blossom and the bees come. Did you blossom? Did you glow the fuck up? Right? Because that's what you should have done. When somebody drop you where you at, you don't stay the fuck there. You ain't gonna find me where you left me. Somebody dropped you, somebody stopped fucking with you. Did you stop and just wither away there? No. No, you didn't. And if you did, you better get the fuck up and get out of that space, and you better go do you. Because you ain't gonna ever find me where you left me. Period. That's not what we do. Somebody thinks that you're not the right person for them. Somebody thinks there's someone better. Somebody's afraid of what they feel for you. I don't give a fuck what the scenario is. If they stop fucking with you and they leave you where you're at, your ass better not stay there. Your ass better not chase them either. But you better get the fuck up and you better do better. There is no better revenge than fucking glowing up. I promise you this. All my exes, I know, hope and pray, I get uglier every fucking year. I know they do. Okay, I know the fuck they do. Because how come one of my exes recently told me, how do you look better now than you did 6 years ago? Exactly. Okay? Because in 6 more years, I'm going to look better than I do right now. Exactly. Because I don't get bitter, I get better. Okay? I'm always going to be glowing up. Always doing better. Because who the fuck I am today ain't going to be who I am tomorrow. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. This bitch had a serious glow up, and somebody misses you. Not just because you had a glow up. Not just because of that sheer simple fact. Although it does help. It does. But it's because you said, I'm going to go out there and I'm going to laugh. Why are you going to let somebody take your laughter? Because they don't call you back. Because they don't want to fuck with you. Don't let nobody have that kind of power over you to steal your fucking time. We don't know how much time we have individually. And you're going to let a muggle mortal person who don't know their ass from their motherfucking face make you feel sad and take your joy of today. You can't get today back. You don't get this moment back. Don't be letting people run rent-free in your motherfucking head. You don't get this moment back. This is all we got. You gonna waste it? No. This bitch did not waste her time. She said, I'm fucking sad. I'm heartbroken. I feel devastated. Let me take time to be destroyed. Let me take time to be fucking so angry. Let me take time to feel this motherfucker. Because when I feel it, I can heal it. And then I can move on from it. If you don't allow yourself to feel it, how the fuck you gonna heal it? Bitch, please. Bitch, please. Oh my God. Look at her eyes closed. It's like she's making a wish, or you don't see it coming. I'm telling you, you're not going to see this apology coming. You could have pushed me over with a feather when I received all of those apologies I got recently. You could have pushed me over with a feather. My jaw hit the ground. My eyeballs popped out of my fucking socket, because it's the last thing I ever thought would happen, that these men would have a change of thought and heart to say, to realize that they was wrong, and to come forward and tell me after all these years, after all this time, they would come forward and say, I really fucked that up, and I am so sorry for this, that, there, and the other. I apologize. No, I didn't cry, but did I get teary-eyed for one of them? Only one of them I got teary-eyed, because it was his thoughtfulness behind his apology. He was thoughtful, and it was very detailed. It was very lengthy. The other ones, I didn't cry or feel sad. I felt happy, because it's like I always knew they fucked up. And I had to live with that, knowing that there's a person out there who did me wrong, who doesn't feel like they did me wrong. But isn't that what we've learned about forgiveness? I've already forgiven those dudes. I forgave them, because by me not forgiving them, that was weighing on me. That was me carrying the weight of it. I'm not going to let nobody ruin my shit, okay? So what I did years ago is I put that shit down. That's not mine to carry. I didn't fuck it up. I didn't do them wrong. I let that be where it was. So for me, I didn't necessarily need that. I already let it go. I already cried those tears of, because for me, I feel like, and you guys know, this is how a lot of us feel. I take that shit seriously. Like when I'm fucking with a person in whatever capacity, I'm loyal, completely loyal, 111%. I will ride for you, I'll fucking die for you. This is what it is, okay? And when people aren't loyal to me back, I take it very seriously. It's like a knife to the heart. Betrayal. Because I see it as betrayal. That's just how I look at it. And so for me, the anger of it came from the fact that, like, I believed in you, that you were a good person. I believed that you were loyal like me, and that you were devoted, and you were all of these things. I thought that you was a ride or die like me. And so it's like a multitude of things, but I feel betrayed, and I also feel angry at myself. And I think a huge part of my forgiveness was to forgive me, because I get angry and I go, well, why didn't I just not see that? How did I see such good in them? How did I see the good in them, but they didn't see it in themselves? And then I get mad and I get angry, and I did all those things all those years ago. I let it go. So when they came back, there was nothing I needed to heal. I already did it. I did. They didn't. I forgave myself. I forgave them. It wasn't my cross to bear. It wasn't for me. Okay, I didn't carry it with me. I didn't have guilt eating my ass. So was it closure for me in a sense, but not really? It's closure for them. These men needed to recognize they were wrong, and that they were sorry, and that they are fucking begging for forgiveness, and that they want me to forgive them. And it was like, okay. I mean, don't get me wrong, not all of them asked for fucking forgiveness. That's why those I didn't really fuck with at all. I didn't really engage with them, because they were just like, it was a half-ass, oh, hey, huh, well, hi. But the rest of them that did, it was like full, it was literally, I apologize for A, B through C through Z. Okay, it was literally detailed. Those, I really took the time to say, hey, you know, hope you're doing well. And like, I mean, what do you say? I was like, I was speechless. And also because I understand what it takes to come forward to apologize. I understand what that is like. And so I also looked at it like it was a great, brave thing that they did, because in this day and age, a lot of men don't even do the right thing. You know what I mean? Many men don't do the right thing. So when a man does the right thing, I guess I do get shocked. Because a lot of men talk a lot of shit. A lot of men act like they do the right thing, but they don't. They drop the ball all the fucking time. They're not leaders. They want to be leaders, but they're not. And so when a man really does step up, it's a big deal. Yeah, I'm speechless. I don't know. I was speechless. And, you know, I felt like I read it a million times because it was like, am I seeing things? I even screenshotted it. I do that sometimes when I see something, I'm not sure if it's really what it is and is it my imagination. I screenshot it and I look at it later. And I go, okay, I wasn't making that up. This is really what I saw. And I just appreciated that. I allowed that to come through because it was for them, not me. So if you have somebody that's going to call your ass up or text you or DM you and say, I'm sorry for this, allow them to do that. But if it's somebody who still to this day discuss you because maybe whatever they did was just so yikes, or you're just not there yet, don't answer the call. Hang it the fuck up or don't respond to the message. Okay? Whatever you got to do. For me, there was no reason for me to ignore them. Did I ignore one of them? I tried to. But then I had to respond to him so that he knew never to text me back again. Because I don't play that bullshit with men. I don't play that bullshit with people. You fuck me over, I don't give second chances, okay? That's kind of the way I roll. If I give you a second chance, that's very rare. It's very rare. I don't give people second chances. You fuck me over once, and just because I engage with you don't mean that you're off the hook either. I'll engage with you until the fucking kiss of death. I mean, really, right? Till it's gonna be the final supper, the last supper. But that don't mean that I fuck with you. Even if I'm fucking with you, it don't mean I fuck with you, because you've already been written the fuck off. It's just it could be a random Tuesday. I just decide I never ever want to speak to you again. I mean, that's why aquas are seen as ruthless, because that's just the way we are. On a random Tuesday, I could wake up and be like, I just will never speak to you again. You do not exist in my fucking universe. Will never think about you. I have no animosity. I have zero emotions about it. You're just done. And it sometimes just happens randomly for us. And so for those men, it happened, and I moved on. So for you guys, if this is happening and this is going to come, I want you guys to just know that it's happened to me. This is why I talk about it. That's why some of you bitches that you guys get so like fucking upset that I dare talk about myself on my own channel. You don't want to hear me talk about myself on my own channel. Go start your own channel so you can go talk about you, okay? This is my shit. If I want to talk about me for 29 million hours straight, I will. Get the fuck out of here if you don't like it, okay? The reason I talk about myself or what I'm going through is because you don't even understand that so many people reach out to me asking what's going on in my life, because they understand that if I've gone through it, that I can give you better advice on it, and they want to hear it, okay? Just because you don't mean thousands of other people don't. Go start your own channel, okay? Then you can have your own fucking opinions. Don't come over here and try and hijack my shit and tell me what the fuck I should and shouldn't talk about. I do what the fuck I want. See that up there, bitch? That's exactly the point. I earned those stripes to do what the fuck I want, say what I want. This my shit. Go get your own Creators Award and go do your shit. Okay, you know how much blood, sweat, and tears I put into this motherfucking channel? You don't even know. You don't know how many insults I had to eat, how much hate I had to fucking take on. You don't understand how much times I didn't want to sit here and shuffle because I felt ugly, I felt fat, I felt heartbroken, I felt depressed, I felt whatever, and I still sat here and fucking did it. You don't tell me shit on my own shit. I earned this fucking right. And it's my goddamn American right to do so, to have freedom of speech. And most certainly in a fucking house I built. Thank you. Goodbye. Now, as I was saying, this bitch right here has had a glow up. Okay, this tells me that you're becoming a money magnet, okay? Somehow, some way, money loves you. Why? Because your vibration is fucking lit. Because you have a high vibration. Because you are grateful. Because you're not bearing the weight of bitter anger. Okay, you want to age really quickly? Go be angry. Go be bitter, angry, and evil. It'll age you real quick. Why do you think people that are like spiritually elevated, that are connected to the divine light, why do you think they look like they're aging backwards like motherfucking Benjamin Button? Why do you think so? Because hate and bitter and anger is going to eat your ass from the inside out. And you can do all the Botox you want, but bitch, that age will show because it will eat your ass. Why do you think you have some people in their 20s and 30s that look old as fuck? Okay, because of whatever is inside. Okay, so it's so important to not only work on your fucking physical body, work on your goddamn spiritual shit and your soul too. This bitch ain't angry. She's not mad. She's happier than a bird with a French fry. And somebody's going to come in, and maybe a few somebody's going to come in, and they're going to apologize to you. And it may not be very heartfelt. It may be very superficial. And it might be the opposite. But I've had it all. Whatever you get is what you're going to get. All right? Because we notice if you're ugly on the inside, bitch, you ugly on the outside. And it shows in a multitude of ways, okay? It just does. Okay, you bitches better be very concerned when I actually do start doing Botox. Well, not Botox because I'm allergic to it, but whatever else is Botox similar. Okay? You hate me now? You can hate me even more, bitch, okay? Because this face is Botox free, okay? There is no filler in this motherfucker. You hate me now, you can hate me even more then, okay? Shit. But the point of the matter here is... Sorry. Sometimes I love when people hate me. And I try and antagonize them even more. It's just, I don't know, maybe it's my fucking aqua. I just love it. I love when people hate me. It's one of my favorite things. I just love it. Oh, you hate little old me? Oh, I love it. It made my day. It just made my day. All right, let's get one more from Marilyn. Let's see. Oh my God, you hate me so much. Oh my God. Oh, love it. Look at that. Bitch, hold on, bitch. Look at the Eight of Wands. I told you somebody is going to fucking come and communicate with you. I told you. I fucking told you. I told you. There it is. Why? Because did this bitch stop? No, she didn't. Look at her. Kicking that ball, being active, getting out there. She was aggressive. She was doing her thing. She didn't stop living life. And for some of you, you're going to kick them out of your life, right? Kick rocks, whatever. Whatever the saying is, kick rocks. I don't know. The two cards that say it's coming. Told you. It's already happened for a lot of you. For a lot of you, you've already gotten that confirmation of someone being sorry. And I will tell you this, it is a major thing when they do. You can't help but look at them a little differently. Because to me, that's like a real man. That motherfucking ice maker. It's either dysfunctional or it's the ghost again. Instead of doing shit like that, tricks, can you just manifest money right in front of me? My God, like for real. If we're going to do tricks, my stomach is growling. But I'm waiting for that sun to go down. It's still sunny in Hawaii. It's 6:01 p.m. and I still see it. It's not dark. No, I mean, honestly, like, I feel like if you can do tricks like that, go bring gold bars right here in front of me. Like, shit. You can fucking do that. I mean, come on. But my point to this was, I just look at people really differently when they come forward to apologize. Especially if it's a man, I can't help but look at him a little bit differently because I go, wow. Not if it's full of shit. Not if it's a BS fucking apology. No, when it's really heartfelt, like I can't help but melt a little bit inside. Even if I don't want them, even if I don't feel like that about them, I do still feel a sense of almost admiration for the man. Would they disappear again after coming forward? That's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. Each time that it happens, if it's only one time that happens for you guys, it's just one time. It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant whether they'll disappear. You're thinking too far ahead of things. Sometimes we got to be in the present moment of it. So if someone's apologizing to you and all you're thinking about is, are they going to disappear again? it kind of misses the point of the moment. Do you know what I mean? You're not in the present moment of it. And it doesn't matter. Because what matters is someone is going to come forward to say they're wrong. And again, if they're a piece of shit, yes, they will disappear. But what if they're not supposed to stay? What if they're supposed to come forward to apologize and that's it? Because now it clears your path to finally meet the right one. It's just redirecting you. I think a lot of people are feeling some type of way right now under the circumstances of where we are in the world. It's making them see things differently. It's making them sort of be empathetic and sympathetic. And it's making, it's making people's hearts grow 5 times bigger like the fucking Grinch. It's irrelevant if they're gonna stay. And I'm gonna tell you something right now, all the apologies I got are from men that aren't meant to be in my life. Not in that capacity of which they would want, not in that capacity of how I first met them. They're not meant to. But I'll tell you something right now. You know, for me, my favorite thing is money, right? You know that I have a Capricorn moon. My favorite thing is money. I love money. I also love it when I'm right. Those are like my favorite things. I love when I'm right, but I'll tell you, that felt pretty fucking good to get apologies. That was pretty up there with it. It was pretty fucking up there. It really was. It's just the vindication that I felt, but also I already felt at peace, but I think it gave me more peace to know that they were at peace. I don't want nobody to be unhappy. I really don't. I don't want nobody, even my own enemies. I pray for them to have peace. I pray for them to win. I don't wish ill will on anybody. And I think it did give me pleasure that they were clearing through some of their shit and that they were making progress in their healing journey. It made me feel good. I don't know, it just did. It gave me a sense of joy because I know for certain they're working on themselves even just a little bit. And it gave me hope, honestly, that like they are actually awakening, that men out there are actually starting to see the things they've done wrong and that they're starting to see what really matters. And that should give us all hope. It should give you hope that like, hey, this is really fucking happening out there. And these are men of all different walks of life. These are men that are very different types of men, very different. Their personalities are different. They live in different parts of the world. You know, their ages are very different. Their religions are very different. I mean, honey, it couldn't be a wider spread of men. So it's not just like a particular type of man is starting to awaken. These were men from all age brackets and all fucking, anything you can imagine. A regular blue collar man to a fucking professional athlete, to a man who lives in another fucking country, okay, to men that are around, spread out the fucking US. Like, it wasn't like a particular type. It was just, they're all different. I don't know, that's the one thing it gave me was like the hope, like, yeah, they are really doing it. Like, we channel it and we know it, but to see it firsthand in the real world, it was like, wow, okay. So it's just, I don't know what to tell you, but all the cards keep indicating someone's going to contact you. Someone will. The Hanged Man. Look at this bitch over here standing on top of her fucking head. Bitch. I have to get this monetized, okay? I may not save this live. People are real bent out of shape that I don't save my lives anymore. But if I want to save this live, let me pick and choose my words wisely, okay? Let me pick and choose it very wisely. Okay, let me try and be as PG as possible. But let's start with the less of what I would like to say. This could be you getting in shape. Okay, that could be it. Could be you doing a little bit of Pilates and yoga. Okay, that could be it. Okay, yes, sure, body, mind, soul. But it's also not just that. Oh my God, I was shaking. Hold on. or it's not that. Because, yeah, in everyday life, your back hurt, your neck hurt, you bend over to pick something up, shit. But you be turning into a Lasta woman when those juices start juicing, okay? Some of you don't even know that you can stand on the top of your head yet. You'll find out. I got arthritis, Missy. Well, not you guys be taking that joint juice. All you need is a different kind of juice, okay? I tell you what. Because those juices get flowing. Funny how them joints be jointing, okay? That flexibility is just instantaneous. So what am I trying to say? I mean, you bitches are gonna be with a freak. I don't know. I mean, who wants to be with a man who's just vanilla and just only does vanilla stuff? Listen, some of you bitches think that you ready for a 50 Shades type of love, but can't take a finger up the butt, okay? And I'm just being real, okay? You be feeling shattered inside in the moment of passion when he goes to fucking pull your hair, or you just be ready to call 911 instinctually. Some of you not prepared and you're not ready for all that. That's not your shit, and that's okay. That's okay. That's not your shit. Not everybody is into that type of thing, the 50 Shades kind of a love or more aggressive. Not everybody is, okay? But I assure you, honey, I can't be doing vanilla, okay? No. Dear Lord, if you please allow me to lose this weight I put back on, I swear I'm not going to put it back on again. Dear angels, my fucking stomach's growling. Please, Lord, if you let me take this weight off that I put back on, I swear it. I swear it. I will not put it back on. I swear it. Help me, Lord, please. Oh, maybe my birthday wish. I usually wish for quite a few things, such as world peace, but I might have to be selfish this birthday and wish for that. Oh my God. What do you mean what weight? I told you guys I put 4 pounds on from fucking last year during my freaking travels on the East Coast and the holidays. 4 fucking pounds. My fucking stomach is gonna growl ferociously. I can feel it. I made a stir fry last night, so that's what we're eating for leftovers tonight. So I ain't gotta cook shit, thank God. I'm not cooking shit again tomorrow either, because I gotta cook like a motherfucker on Wednesday for my birthday. Because I don't want nobody to make nothing. I don't want nobody to bring nothing. I want to be a typical mob wife and cook everything. Now, I'm not trying to be no toothpick, girl. I'm not trying to be having fucking pencil legs and be looking like SpongeBob. No, I don't. And furthermore, I'm always the kind of bitch where my thighs always gonna touch. Okay, they're thicker than thieves. Okay, period. But I just don't. But I like to be a certain weight. It just makes me feel better. I feel great in pictures. I don't feel like there's a double chin. I don't feel like I gotta make my arm a certain type of way when I'm posing. And it's like I just prefer it. Okay, I like to be a little more, you know, just a little more. It's just naturally. I just do. And so for me personally, and I think it's because of my birthday coming up even more. I just feel like, oh fuck no. Oh fuck no. Oh, I know thick is good. Trust me, I know. I'm not trying to be a pencil. I'm just trying, bitch, I'm just trying to take off 4 pounds. Like, my God. Okay, I just want to take off the fucking weight I put on. My God, I'm not trying to go be fucking a goddamn freaking model. Look at that, Queen of Cups. I told you, get the juices flowing. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, this man is gonna make your juices flow. Or you're masculine, because you know, masculine is either gender. Okay? The reading I did yesterday, again, I did not upload it yet. I will at some point tonight. When I felt into the energy, I felt really giddy. I felt butterflies. I absolutely believe that your person should make you feel a little nervous. I do. A little. Just a little bit. I feel like there should be butterflies, just a little bit. Not fully, obviously, because you're just going to be so comfortable with the person, right? But I do feel like there should be that little bit of that sort of a thing happening, a little bit of that. You know? They're going to get those juices flowing. How do I say this so I can continue to monetize this video? How much super chats did you guys give? Not much. Okay. I was just gonna take the hit. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I just won't monetize the video. When you look at this person and you guys make eye contact, you get moist. That's as PG as I can be. Just by looking at them. Just by eye contact. They get your juices flowing. Because that's how they make you feel. Okay? Now, I don't know about you, but the man I end up marrying is going to be a man that every goddamn time I look at him, even when I want to choke him. Thank you, honey, for the super chat. Even when he irritates my soul, even when I can't stand him, every time I look at him, he's going to make my fang throb, okay? Because that's just what it is. Okay? That's what this is. Even when you want to bang him over the head because he's being irritating. Every time he looks at you and you look at him. Thank you for the super chat, Ebony. Thank you, honey. Every time it's going to make you go, you know what I mean? Like, every time. Every fucking time. That's what we deserve. I deserve that. I deserve that every time I look at him, he makes me feel like, oh my God. Holy fuck. Take my breath away. I mean, he really did take my breath away right there. Really, like, take your breath away. People will say that's impossible. I don't think so. I don't agree with that. I don't think that's impossible. God damn it, is this fucking sun down yet? My stomach is growling like ferociously. And it's a psychological thing too, you know. If I'm not trying to lose weight, sometimes I don't eat till 10 o'clock at night, no fucking issue at all. But it's like my mind goes, oh, we're not supposed to eat till the sun goes down. So we're starving. My God, it's just, I'm ravenous right now. And I notice that sometimes when it's full moon energy, I become ravenous. I'm like a werewolf. Because, you know, we have the full moon in Leo. It's a full moon right now, February 1st. And sometimes I feel like that. I just feel like, fuck. It's like I'm a werewolf, like I'm ravenous on the full moon. Thank you for the super chat, honey. Thank you. Getting back to this. Whoever this person is, they're going to always get your juices flowing, even when you're mad. This is the type of connection where even though you want to kick their face, okay? You want to kick their face, you want to also ride it. You know what I mean? Thank you for the super chat, honey. Thank you. Oh my God, some of you are gonna have to choose between two. Here we go. Baby, let the games begin. Let the games begin. Oh, 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 baby. And then there'll be one final winner, the Emperor. The Emperor. I mean, for some of you, they might be a little fugly. No, that's not what I meant. 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 What I meant is they may not be the most handsome of your options. For some of you. For some of you, they're gonna be handsome as fuck. I'm not dating no ugly, nor am I marrying an ugly. Because if a man gonna irritate my soul, he gonna be delicious looking, okay? If anybody gonna irritate me and make me sad and make me cry and anger me, okay, he gonna be fucking scrumdiddlyumptious. That's a personal opinion and that's a personal choice I'm making, okay? That's a personal choice I'm making. I ain't gonna have no ugly ass making me feel fucking mad and sad and not at all, okay? Personally, been there, done that, and yes, the ugly ones will fuck with you too. Learn that the hard way. Because let me tell you something right now, and this is the worst type of ugly man, is a man who's never had a bad bitch, have a bad bitch give him the time of day because she was feeling a little sorry for his ass in the moment or whatever it was. Now this man think he can get bad bitches, or an ugly man who's rich and powerful. That's why I love me a handsome, humble man. I love a handsome, humble one. They don't necessarily know fully that they're that hot, because they may not be like conventionally hot where like every person in the room is going to think they're hot, but they're not like hot like every bitch will think they're hot. I don't know. Like that's what I like. It's almost like they're handsome, but they got a slight bit of possible ugliness. I don't know. It's so hard to explain. But they're fucking handsome and they're hot, but there's a slight bit of slight. Like if you were to squint your eyes, they might appear ugly. I don't know. I don't want him to be pretty and perfect. Thank you, Kat, for she sent me 1111 to my PayPal. Snow moon blessings. Snow moon blessings to you too, Kat. Thank you so much, honey. You know what I mean? Like I just don't love really pretty men. I don't like it. Temperance. What you got cooking up here? I feel like your ancestors, somebody's got something cooking up for you. They're cooking something up. Something's happening behind the scenes. Remember we always talk about this for years, that like your ancestors, your spirit guides would handpick this person. Okay, for me, you guys know my grandma is like my right hand, right? Like she is like the most important person to me. Even when after she died, she still is. She's literally one of my most important people. And I know that she's always with me as part of my spiritual crew. It would be someone my grandma would approve of. That's what I'm saying. It's like your mom would approve of them. Your dad would. Like whoever is passed that was really important to you, they would approve of this person. They would have handpicked them. Do you know what I mean? That's how this feels. I have to keep going back to whoever this is, they're really going to turn you on. And I feel like some of you have never been turned on well or something. Sorry. That's what I feel. And I feel sorry for people like that. Like, I was watching season 4 of Bridgerton, and how fucking, what's her face? Francesca, she never ever had a pinnacle. For those of you that have never experienced pinnacles, this gonna be a whole new world for you. Okay? Okay? Some of you have never experienced pinnacles dry humping. Okay? I'm sorry. I mean, at this point, if it don't get monetized, it don't fucking get monetized at this point. Okay? I'm sorry. I'm tired of fucking having to find the right words to filter this down. Can I just be honest with you? Okay? And that's just what I'm saying. Okay? Some of you have not experienced that type of level of physical attraction and of passionate sort of build up and that yearning and that pining. Like, some of you have not. But in this type of a connection, you'll be moist from across the room, and you deserve that. My God, if the sky is gonna fall outside, and if things are just gonna be crazy and horrific and heartbreaking outside, at least let your fucking household be fucking bliss. Because really, at the end of the day, we cannot control what goes on outside, but we can control what's happening in our own fucking world, right? And so, like, that's the point of, we want to have our world that we can control to be blissful and to be everything we wanted, because we can't control all of the atrocious things outside, the heartbreak, the corruption, all of these terrible things. We cannot control that. That's happening, period. We can control this. So do you want to live the rest of your life where, like, you have polite shit sex? I mean, let's be real. Do you want that? Or do you want to be fucking ravaged? Do you want to be eaten alive? Okay? Do you want to have pinnacles multiple times a day? Okay? Listen. Thank you for the super chat, honey. Listen. That's the type of pinnacle some of you have never had before. Did the sun go down yet? It did a little bit. Okay, I'll take a little nibble. This is that low fat. I made these low fat freaking banana muffins. They're very low fat, very healthy, but bitch, they're gonna do the job. I just need one bite. The sun's not fully down yet though. Otherwise, my stomach gonna growl this whole time, and it's gonna be the star of the fucking show. These banana muffins are fucking healthy as shit. 100 calories a muffin, but they're not delicious like my banana bread though. Hold on. Bitch, I just gotta put something in there. The sun's almost basically gone. So, you will never experience, no, let me retract that. You have never experienced this that you're gonna experience before. Do you know what I mean when I'm saying, I need my own podcast? Can I do a podcast on my Patreon? How do I just upload audio? I don't want to have to be seen. I don't want to have to be seen. I just want to record my voice. Oh my God, I need my own podcast so I can really talk about this in depth. Because I can't do it here. They'll fucking ding me. Can't even say it. Do you understand what type of pinnacle I'm talking about? Do you understand what type of pinnacle I'm speaking of right here? Right here, see that? Do you understand that? Do you know what I'm saying when I say you've probably never experienced that before? Please tell me yes. Okay, some of you are saying yes, okay. Good Lord. Good Lord, God, the way I just need to speak freely, it's eating my ass to be able to have to filter myself, which I'm not fucking accustomed to. Okay, so is it a yes? Okay. Okay. So in this connection, this will be your life. That will be your life. Will this be great during a time of absolute crises with the sky falling outside and absolute horrificness, possible fucking civil war, literally becoming like a dictatorship, authoritative government, right? If that's happening out there, but this is what's happening indoors, I think we can survive it, okay? Okay? Because if this is what it is, then okay. Because if it's not this and it's just that, then fuck no. Because this, God, I need my own fucking podcast. I think I can do it on Patreon. I think I can, but Patreon sometimes gets weird. Oh, no. Patreon gives me the option of doing 18 and over shit. They do. Patreon does give me the option. Fuck, I need to do a goddamn... I have to do it. Because we have to talk about this. And furthermore, may I add, remember when we had the Ace of Wands and the Tower? What does that look like to you? A big schlong, okay? Tired of fucking pussyfooting around this bullshit. I'm getting hangry. I'm tired of pussyfooting around this bullshit. But it looked like what it looked like. The goddamn tower here could be you think I'm exaggerating and trying to be funny? I'm not. This is what's being channeled. That the two of you are going to have the most ridiculous sex life. Okay? That like anybody's ever had. Why would they channel that? Well, probably because you need to know that. Because it gives you hope to hold on just a little bit longer. Okay, so you sure, universe? Because I think I can survive a little longer then. I think I can be a little bit brave then. I think I do have the courage to keep going. If this is the promise, so he's going to dick me down? Okay, it's done. Suit me the fuck up. I'm ready to go outside until my man come. Okay, fine. Got it. Love it. Wonderful. Okay. Okay, cool. Cool. I'm not joking. I do have to fucking do a separate podcast talking about that because I feel like I need to do like a service to some of you, because I feel like for some of you and it's not an issue, it's not a problem. This is not, don't feel bad. Some of you aren't as experienced in that type of stuff, and I would like for you to not be confused when this happens. I would like for you to have at least a little heads up, and to also be able to, when I say stuff, you go, oh, I know what that means, instead of, I don't know what you mean. So I feel like it's important that like I can sort of speak freely about this, because there's a lot I'd like to say about this. Can I be honest with you? Can I be dead ass? Because I would like to say things that I cannot say. That I would like to say. But I cannot. Because mama got to pay her bills and this is how I pay them. Okay? Okay? This is how I do it. And so, can I just say something that I will try to kind of dance around this because I really have to be careful here. It feels like he also has, how do I say this? He works well with his hands. If you know what I mean. And some of you have never interacted with someone who's good with their hands. If you know what I mean. So he's very well practiced. I know that there's a lot of controversy that a lot of women don't want men that are sexually experienced, okay? But did we just all come out the cooch yesterday? No. So has this person been in other cooches? Of course, I'm sure. Okay? I mean, so it's like, but what their past ain't got shit to do with you, because who cares about that? This your man now. Okay, so I mean, what am I gonna do? Throw a hissy fit because my future husband's been in an ugly bitch's cooch before? What, am I gonna just be destroyed by that? No, he was with an ugly bitch, and like, what am I supposed to do about that? He was with a bitch who just laid there. What am I supposed to do about that? I mean, so like, will he be? Let me tell you this too. Even if this man is not very well practiced, somehow he knows what to do with you. Can I just say that? Like, if I had pearls, I'd clutch them right now. Even if he doesn't know what to do usually, he will know what to do with you. You know what I mean? It's just like natural. He just like naturally knows what to do because there's like extreme. I've never felt sexual energy and tension like this between for whatever I'm channeling. And I, throughout 8 years, felt a lot of sexual energy, like a lot, right? I felt a lot of it throughout the years. I'm going to be honest with you. I've never felt it this fucking, it's intense. I mean, bitch, you could have a pinnacle from across the room without them even touching you, is what is my point here. I've never felt it like this intense. It's like hunger. It's like need. It's like craving. It's like a man who's never eaten before. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I can't stop vaping. I'm sorry. I'm nervous. And also, I was so hungry earlier. I vape because in the it's terrible, but the tobacco like will suppress your appetite. So you guys might notice that there are times when I don't vape at all when I'm recording or live, and sometimes when I do extra, it's because either I'm really, really hungry or because I'm like this. It's just, I don't know, it's just what happens. Because sometimes I record and I go, oh, I didn't even vape once. And sometimes I record and I go, wow, I vaped like 29 times. I don't know, it's just weird. All right, so are we well versed in that, what I'm trying to convey? Are we well versed? Is there anyone that has any questions? Before we fucking move on, is there anybody that's got any questions that they might want to do? Is there anything you need clarification on before we move on from this topic of conversation? Please make a podcast. I know. I don't have podcast equipment, and I also don't want to do a podcast where you have to see me. Ugh, I don't want to be seen. I do it every day for a living here. Ugh, I just want to do like a recording, but I don't know how I can do that for fucking for Patreon, and then Patreon might censor me. No, but I don't think they will, because there's an 18 and plus option on my existing Patreon. I feel like we do need to do it. And I would even start a podcast with no podcast equipment. If you can hear the outside, bitch, deal with it until I get podcast equipment. Remember, for years I've been wanting to, but I'm so against it because everybody wants to be a podcaster, and I just don't want to do what everybody else does. I'm just like, ugh, I don't want to be that person. Let me get a podcast. But I know for years I should, because then I can speak about whatever the fuck I want to do on my goddamn shit. I have to go figure it out for Patreon. If I could do just a voice record. Listen, if I gotta do it like this, where you gotta see me, we'll do it like that. I don't care. But we have to talk about this. This might be what I do after this and not record for YouTube. I might just go record for Patreon. So if you don't follow me on Patreon, okay, keep a lookout. You may have to. Cause I just, with all the energy that's been coming through, I didn't expect like this would be channeled. Or is she getting drenched over here? She's getting drenched. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect it. But it's sort of like our reward. You know, because we've been hanging by a thread. We've been angry. We've been sad. We've been upset. We've been feeling, you know, depressed. I mean, we have been with the state of the world of what's happening. And like, we've all been heartbroken this time, since, you know, for the Palestinians and Gaza. We've been upset and sad about Ukraine, Sudan, Congo, Iran, you know, all of the places that have been experiencing terrible things. All of those countries. But now it's here. It's here in our own country to a degree of which we don't recognize. So that's why I'm shocked that didn't come up to now. But I do again feel like this is a reward. Like, we needed that. I think we needed to be like, okay, so what? So it's just, I'm just going to be single while the world is ending. And the universe is sort of like, no, how about you have this while the world's ending? And so we're just like, okay, well, if the world's going to end, but then I can be doing this multiple times a day, then okay. It's almost like they have to bribe us. I mean, it's part of my soul mission. I got to do it whether I get this or not. So unfortunately for me, I have to, I don't even need to, they can't bribe me with this, because I already made a vow that I'm here to help save the fucking world. So it's like, but this would be a bonus for me. But for some of you bitches, they needed to bribe you. They need to say, okay, listen. Okay, so, sit down, sit down. What if I've got a good deal for you, my friend, okay? Okay, so what if, okay, so it's almost like they don't know how to say it to us, right? But then, and then it's just like, here, show them this one card, and they go, what if I give you this, and to be madly, truly, deeply in love with someone for the rest of the duration, but you have to deal with what's going on outside, and you have to be part of the resistance. But you get this, but you have to be part of the resistance, and you have to also, you gotta just use, but you gotta deal with what's happening, but then you get this. It's like a bribe. And I think at this point in time right now, we'll take it. Will we still do it for the love of humanity and mankind? Obviously. Obviously. Obviously, I already agreed to it before they said that. But that's a good bonus to tell you, you are going to get everything you want, everything you deserve, even under the circumstances of which we're under. And I think like we need to know that, like, hey, universe, spirit, God, Jesus, Buddha, fucking archangels, goddamn seraphim, okay, Mother Mary, Mary Magdalene, Goddess Isis, okay, everybody, okay, Pluto, fucking Mars, the sun, the moon, okay, everybody, we need everybody to tell us you're not going to leave us hanging. Are you going to leave us hanging? Are you going to let just this happen and there's just, this is it? And I feel like we need that type of confirmation that no. You constantly keep getting green tarot in the beginning of this spread, right? Remember, we got green tarot, supreme protection. You also had Mary Magdalene. You had the white eagle ancestor spirits. You had Lord Ganesh coming through for you, Mahavatar Babaji. But remember, we have green tarot. It's like we need them to tell us that, because right now we're feeling very abandoned. Okay, we do. We feel very abandoned because I mean, I've seen several people, influencers and, you know, political commentators, or people, even just regular people saying, are you abandoning us? Speaking to the government, right? Our government officials, people we elected, are you abandoning us? Is no one coming to help us? Are we just all going to sit back, and is this just going to be what we have to live with and deal with? Or is there some sort of help? Like, we need to know that. I need to know this on a daily basis. I touch up with and like connect with my guides to be like, so what? I mean, so what? Are you going to leave us hanging, or what the fuck's happening here? Is this really it? This is what we came all this way for? Was for this? And they're saying, no. No, this is not just it. No, it isn't. And it's like, okay, well, you need to fucking say that. And you need to tell us we're not alone in this. Because as of right now, we feel alone. We feel like so what? And more especially, why did we incarnate during this timeline? Knowing that this is what was going to be. We knew it before we came here. We knew that this was going to happen. This is not something where we did not agree to it. We agreed. Anytime you reincarnate, you agree to what's happening. You're going to agree to it. All the good and all the bad, you agreed to. So, I mean, even that more so, it's like we stand here and we stare at each other and we go, so we fucking volunteered for this. Wow, that is some fucking crock of shit, bullshit right there. Really is. It's like, what the fuck? But I mean, if you really wanted massive soul evolution and soul growth, of course you would incarnate during a time of tremendous horrible shit. You wouldn't incarnate in a lifetime where everything was easy peasy, right? You would choose lifetimes that are really difficult. You would choose lifetimes that would really put you through the test, that would rake you over the coals, that would make you crash and burn and have to rise up repetitively. This is the type of a lifetime where when we make it out of this one, my God, we merge back with source. We don't need any more lessons after this one. I mean, for those of us that are on this spiritual journey, it's like, you think I'm fucking gonna reincarnate? This is it. This may be the last time this may be the last time I physically feel this. I'm not coming back. I'm not reincarnating. You out of your fucking mind. This might be the last lifetime that my physical mortal body gets to experience that, okay? Because if you think I'm coming back, bitch, you got me fucked up. You got me all the way fucked up. Missy, so next lifetime, well, there'll be an asteroid and you got me fucked up. No, I'm not. No, the fuck I'm not. And I'm telling you this right damn now. No, I'm not. No, you cannot get me to come back again and do another lifetime physically. No way. No, fuck, this is it for me. I know it. I feel it. I've always said it, that I can feel like this. I would never reincarnate again physically. I just won't do it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. This is it. So if this is, for some of us, our absolute last physical lifetime, because we're saying we ain't doing this again, you got to live it to the fullest. You got to live it. I'm going to live it to the fullest. I'm going to do crazy shit that other people are afraid to do. I'm going to say shit so that I don't take it to the grave. I'm going to be authentically me, right? This is where we're living. We're living in the now. And also for me to say, I'm not going to let fear eat my ass. I'm going to go to Sedona. I'm going to go to freaking Mount Shasta. I'm going to go to Salem. And I'm going to go to Vegas. And I'm going to plan all of these things because I'm going to live my motherfucking life. Because promise, I ain't coming back. I'm not doing that. So am I going to sit here in this last lifetime for me personally and worry about money and worry about the things I cannot control or things that aren't very important? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to waste this lifetime. And I don't want you to do that either, whether it is your final physical incarnation or it's not. You shouldn't be wasting any fucking time. Do you know what I'm saying? And the whole point of this is, what was I saying? So good we ascend and never come back. Well, the thing about it is too, is, you know, when you pinnacle, it's the closest you get to death. The other closest you get to death is being born. Also, pinnacles are very powerful. That's why people do pinnacle spells. Because during a pinnacle, it is literally the closest we get to God, source, death, birth, everything. It's the closest we get, and the other closest we get to it is when we're born, as well as when we die, obviously. Death, birth, and pinnacles are the 3 times in our physical life that we touch God, source. Those are the 3 times. Some of you are going to be seeing a lot of God. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, baby infant Jesus. Can't even hold his head up because his neck is weak. Infant baby Jesus. Thank you to Buddha. Hold on. Let me use my Tibetan. Let me use my Tibetan bowl. Hold on. Hold on. Thank you, Buddha. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. Because for those of you that have never experienced a good pinnacle, I feel so sorry for you. Like, I feel like you should set up a GoFundMe or something. Like, that's the kind of sadness I feel. I really do. I just feel like, wow, bitch, how did you survive? Like, shit, for real. Like, I feel like I want to send you a, like, card or something, like a gift card. Because it's like, wow, that's fucking awful. And so sad and heartbreaking. It's like, oh my God. You've never? It doesn't have to be that, but you've never experienced a good pinnacle moment in your life? Oh, stop it. She said, I'm 40 and I have not had a good pinnacle. Oh, I'm gonna light a candle for you tonight. I'm gonna light a candle for you tonight. Ever, even like your own creation of a pinnacle? Oh, I need a podcast. Oh my God, I need a podcast. Oh my God, I've got to talk to you guys about this. Oh my God, we've got to have a discussion about this. Oh, she said never with a man. What? Oh, set the GoFundMe up right now. I'm not even joking. This is a charity case right here. I'm not kidding. This is no exaggeration. The sadness I feel for you. Wow. Look at how much of you saying same. What? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh my God. I don't know what to say. So when I've channeled in the past Devil Deck, you don't know what we're talking about. This is more of a crisis than I thought. This is more of a problem than I thought originally. Okay. Let me regroup from that. I didn't realize that there was so much of you. This is a fucking crisis. It really is. Give me a second. Let me ring that fucking thing again. Hold on. I didn't realize it was such an epidemic. What kind of men were you guys dating? I mean, I'm sorry because I'm nosy too, but I also need to get to the root of it because you got to pull the root to fix the problem. Without being too graphic, can you tell me what the issue was? Were they just shit lovers? Was it that you weren't attracted to them? Just very generally. Don't get yourself automatically timed out because YouTube will do that. Someone said, I've never had a pinnacle in any form. That made me emotional. That made me emotional. That really did. This is why some of you are walking around angered and motherfuckers. This is why some of you can't manifest. They couldn't find your spot. But even if they can't find your spot, you can. I mean, oh God, I need a podcast. I need a podcast. I need a podcast. Okay. Bitch, get your fucking kids out of the goddamn way right now. Okay? Put your motherfucking AirPods in right now. If this is available to you, okay? If this is available to you, attached to a person, and they don't know what to do with that, you need to know what to do with that. So see, that is also part of the problem, of which I would like to help you address. I can't do it here. Because sometimes they have this and they don't know what to do with this. They don't know what to do with that. But you need to know what to do with it. You know what I mean? Which means you must now take over the job. Do you know what I mean? My God, I'm trying to use every analogy under the sun. You got to take over the job. But also, I do know this, that sometimes this just is not compatible with your device. It's like it's not the right thing for your device. Do you see what I'm saying? So I get it how sometimes even if you take over the job still can't be done because there's no chemistry. I don't know. There's a million things, but I can't say it here. This is not going to be an issue with the person that we're channeling. That's not going to be an issue. Thank God. No, there's no way you haven't done it or achieved it on yourselves. Some people haven't. I mean, we saw that. We're not, listen, it's fine. Some people have never. Okay. What am I at? I'm at 13%. You're going to have to hold on. I got to get my charger, which is charging in the kitchen. Because we're going to round this down. Because I need to fucking eat and pee. But let me just say what I got to fucking say first. Let me just fucking, let me end on this, but we gotta, just give me a damn second. You're making me speechless. I didn't know this was such a crisis. I mean, I know we're dealing with the crisis outside and around the world, but I didn't know you bitches had this kind of a crisis as well too, okay? Hold on. All right, we're charging. All right, we're charging. Okay. Find your words, Missy. Find your words. Oh God, I need a fucking podcast. Do you see this card? You see how she's like super free? It's as if she's going through a pinnacle at that very moment. And you see that red string right there? Sounds like some of you have never had that create that. Is that what you're saying? See, I gotta do my podcast quickly before I get married because there ain't no motherfucking way my husband's gonna let me talk about shit like this. There ain't no fucking, I know it. I already fucking know it. I know it. There's no fucking way. So we're gonna have to do this quickly. I'm telling you right now, or it's gonna have to be a secret, okay? I'm gonna have to do it secretly. Do you know what I'm saying when I say that? Do you know what I'm saying? Are you saying that that's never happened early? Because of that. Let me see your answers. Okay, they said understood. Okay. One person understood me. Hallelujah. One person understood. Everybody else is speechless now. The wand hasn't made that happen. This is a crisis. This is a crisis. Okay. Well, we don't want to look back. Okay, we don't want to focus on the past. There's no sense in that. We're going to focus on the future. That's my job, right? Is to, of course, help you guys envision the future. We're going to look towards the future. And for those of you who've never experienced that, you may be experiencing that. And that is just, I don't even know what to say. I don't think I've ever been this speechless. I have the chills. I have the chills. I have the chills. Well, now you guys just got me rethinking things, because throughout the 8 years and I've talked about stuff, that means some of you couldn't relate to what I was saying. And now I feel bad, because I feel like, oh no. Oh no. Some of you have just never been down, is what I'm gathering. Where can I send flowers? It's the way I feel. That's how I feel right now. I need to send a bouquet or something. Is that what you're saying? You're saying they said, don't feel bad. You can't really miss what you never had. No, trust me. Once it happens, you're going to okay, let's put it into the universe. Because you know that pentacles can very powerful pentacles could help raise the vibration of the universe if it's between two people who are in true love. In true love, not two evil pieces of shit. Two people who are very high vibrational beings. If those two very high vibrational beings come together and have a pinnacle together, it literally can do nothing but help elevate the fucking frequency of the world. That's why they say there's sexual healing, because it's really true, but sex is not always good and healthy and mutual and you see what I'm saying? And between two people who are good people. But it between two people that are high vibrational beings. And that's why some of you got to be careful, because if you're healers and you allow someone into your energy space, into your motherfucking yoni, they can become obsessed and addicted to you because of the simple fact that you have this healing power and energy, and that yoni is so intense. And this is why many of us have become celibate, because not only do we understand our power, but we also understand that people don't have access to it. because it's such a powerful portal. So imagine that with the right person. It's literally going to help save the fucking world in some way, shape, or form. I don't know. Let me figure out this podcast thing. And it's not going to be an actual podcast. It'll just be audio clips that I put on Patreon. I already have Patreon set up, that's why. And I know you can do 18 plus because I remember them seeing them send me shit about it. I remember seeing them send me shit about it. I just have to figure out how to upload it directly. I have to figure it out. We will do a whole segment. Okay, we'll do a segment about that. And tie it into the energy I'm channeling of what's coming in for you. That is this. I can't do it here. I might be no, you know what? I can do it on my website too. Because on my website, any videos I upload, I can talk about whatever the fuck I want. But the problem with my website is that I don't know if I can do an audio. I would prefer to just do an audio so you can't see me, if I could be honest. I gotta do this every fucking day where you have to see me. If I could do something where you don't have to see me on camera, would be lovely for me, actually. It really would be lovely for me. It would just be great to have that like break. We need to have segments to channel the deeper energy that's coming through. And can I tell you, February 1st, it came through like a bull who sees red. We've been feeling this sexual buildup. We've been feeling this intensity. But today, February 1st, because, you know, February is one of those months. It's not like the rest of the month. It's very different. It just is. It just, things in February just feel very different. It's almost as if February is like, it's not just because I say this because it's my birthday month, but it's because I really feel this way. Every February, I almost feel like it's not attached to the 3D world in some weird way. I don't know how to explain it. It almost feels as if like it's in another timeline or dimension, the month of February for me personally. And even when I think about past years of February, before I even awakened at all, I look back in it and I go, wow, weird things did happen in February where it was almost like an out-of-body experience type of thing where it just always feels weird. February just feels weird. It feels like it's just not connected to the rest of the timelines or something. And I think it does have to do with the fact that February is the only month that sometimes has a leap year. It's something about the energy. It's because it doesn't have as many days. It's not because of Valentine's Day. It's because it doesn't have as much days as the rest of the months, and it also contains a day of a leap year sometimes. It's very strange. Valentine's has absolutely nothing to do with it. And actually, if you want to go look up the history of Saint Valentine, it's not great. Although when we think of Valentine's, we think of Cupid, which is Eros. Right? And so, but in any, I don't want to go down that rabbit hole with you guys. If you guys know, you know. And today is February 1st, right? So, I mean, is there any accidents to that? No, I don't know what could happen. You might, I don't know. I don't want to really say. Let me eat this muffin. Hold on. February is a gateway. Because it's unusual and it's odd and it's not like the rest of the months. And the sheer simple fact is because it doesn't have as many days, and on top of which it contains a leap year, a day that's a leap year. Do you understand what I'm saying? It has nothing to do with anything else. There's something weird about February, just that alone. That fact. And I'm fucking telling you, it does. It always feels like a weird sort of gateway portal where it's like another timeline. Therefore, in February, you might experience very strange things, good, as well as maybe even bad, but good. The past, you know, ever since I can't sleep till 6 in the morning and it's still like that, Some of you guys wonder. I've had people like message me. They go, did you just wake up? Because it's like 6 o'clock in the morning Hawaii time. And I just saw you posted something on Instagram. Did you just wake up? I'm like, no, bitch, I didn't go to sleep. I'm still sleeping like that, where I cannot go to sleep until 6 in the morning. I don't care what time I wake up the next day. Okay, I don't care if I wake up at 9 o'clock in the morning or 8 o'clock in the morning. I cannot go to sleep till 6. Ever since that, it's been like, what, 2 weeks now? 2 weeks. I feel like my timeline is off. Like, I feel like I'm a day ahead. Does that make sense? Does anybody else feel weird like that? I don't feel like I'm behind. I almost feel like I'm a day ahead. It's very strange. It's like time is moving so rapidly for me that, for example, the second the sun goes down, right now it's 7:13 p.m. in Hawaii, okay? Let me give you an example. It's 7:13 p.m. I'll blink my eye and it feels like a half an hour has passed. It's 4:30 in the morning. It's just the second the sun goes down, it like almost quantum leaps. And I literally feel like I'm a day ahead. I don't know how to explain it. And I cannot go to sleep early. I cannot fucking go. I'm sorry. I could be like falling asleep like this at 1 o'clock in the morning every night, like this, like falling asleep. And then like all of a sudden in the next second, I just boop. And it's like I have like a weird second wind, as if I already slept and I just woke up. It's very strange. I don't know what's happening. I'm fucking still up when people are getting up to go to work. I'm still up 6 in the morning. The fucking chickens are crowing outside. The sun's coming up. I hear people's cars all starting going to work. Bitch, I didn't even go to sleep. 2 weeks straight now. 2 fucking weeks straight. So something's happening with time. Something shifted. Because I can feel it. I feel out of place. I don't feel like I'm anchored to the current timeline. I feel like something happened and I'm 1 day ahead or something. Like I'm ahead. You know what I mean? So I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know if we had some weird timeline shift. I don't know if maybe it's a personal thing. I don't know what happened. Something happened 2 weeks ago. Did I die? Am I dead? You know how they say that when someone's dead, they don't know they're dead? Only everybody else knows. But the same thing also happens when people are stupid too. Everybody else around knows they're stupid, but the stupid person doesn't know they're stupid. But I'm like, did I die? Am I in another dimension right now doing this live and I'm dead and you guys are just watching my old lives? Like, that's the kind of shit I'm on. Where I'm like, what happened? Something weird happened. Did I? You know, I always have to ask that question. Did I die? Right? What the fuck? What happened 2 weeks ago? My astrology people, did anything major happen 3 weeks ago or so? Anything out of the ordinary besides Neptune and Aries? That just happened recently. That wasn't it. CERN. Are you talking about the government people fucking with things? No. If that's what that's referring to, no. No. She said, you're not dead, we see you. Did we all die? No. She said, girl, we all dead if you dead. That's my point. Did we? Did we black that out? I don't know. Something major had to have happened because I've never been the same for 2 fucking weeks. I feel a day ahead. I cannot sleep. I cannot sleep. Once that sun goes down, there's no fucking possible way I can go to sleep. I can only go to sleep once the sun starts coming up. I cannot sleep. We've been uploaded to the Matrix. Can we please try and like not go into those things? I don't think it's a solar storm. I don't know. It could be, but my gut says no. I don't think it's the solar storm. I don't think so. And you guys, yeah, well, Kilauea had that thing, right? You guys saw the big chunks of the, fuck, what is it called? Oh, I forget what it is. And she had twin fountains too. She's been having twin fountains often. Kilauea on Big Island. And speaking of which, I have not gone to see Mama Pele since last year. I've been feeling her call me again. Yeah, the tephra. The big chunks of the tephra was falling down. I haven't gone since last year, and I'm not joking. I feel her calling me. Because when was the last time I went to go see her? Remember, I got so busy, I started traveling to the mainland. I feel like I have to go see her again. But just weird things have been happening. I don't know. I'll dig into it a little more and feel out what has shifted in the past couple weeks. Something definitely did, because a lot of you guys can't sleep. I know a lot of you, that's not the case. I know a lot of you are sleeping 9, 10 o'clock at night, right? So you're not affected by this. So I need to be in connection with the people that cannot sleep till 6 in the morning, because we're on some kind of a frequency, and I need to get to the bottom of what this fucking frequency is. So I'm sorry, but it's the truth. If you are falling asleep most nights, especially the past couple of weeks, early, it's not you. You're on a different frequency, and that's okay. I just want to get to the bottom of why are the rest of us. I don't care. One time I set my clock for fucking 8 o'clock in the morning to wake up. Woke up at 8, tired as shit all day. That night, couldn't go to sleep till 6:15 a.m. I couldn't go to sleep. And thankfully in this house, Jordan doesn't sleep till really late too, but she's not been up till 6 in the morning usually. Even though she does have major insomnia, and usually for her, just randomly, she doesn't go to sleep till like 6 in the morning. But I don't think she's been doing that during the time period I have. And, luckily in our house, we can make noise, so I've been cleaning, I've been watching TV, my soprano's really loud, I've been doing a lot of stuff. It's not like I have to be quiet like a mouse in our house. I don't. When I know she's sleeping, though, I do make sure I'm not loud. We are creating in the 5D. Oh my God, you guys. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry. I'm close to my birthday. I'm sorry. I'm close to my birthday. It means like I feel extra PMS or something. I don't know. I don't think it's that either. Remember the one card I had earlier where there was a 3 moons? Why does that feel so relevant? 3 moons. No, I don't know about that, but I do know the theory and saying that when you can't sleep, it's because someone's thinking about you. Of course, I am a secret romantic at heart. Of course, I would rather believe that. You know what I mean? But that is true. It is true. It's a true thing that sometimes when you cannot sleep, it's because you're in someone else's mind. They're conscious or subconscious, meaning they're dreaming of you or they're thinking about you. I do believe that. What could it be? What is the 3 moons? What is that? Remember a couple years ago we were talking about the 2 moons? But this is 3. What card was it that had 3 moons? I mean, bitch, am I going to have to take you guys upstairs with me so I can go shower? I mean, is it going to be 6 in the morning by the time we end this? I don't even fucking know. What card had 3 moons? What did I use? Okay, wait. I think it was this one, the French tarot deck. Was it the French tarot deck? It was. Was it? Which one was it? What first deck? That's not helpful. No, it was this one. Was it? Fuck, I don't know. What one had 3 moons? The pine trees. Thank you, ma'am. Yep. Nope, you're wrong. Nope, you're wrong. It wasn't that one. Which one was it? Nope, it wasn't that one. Was it even this deck? Did I use another one? Fuck, I feel like I'm going crazy. Where do we see it? Nobody remembers? Did that not happen? Did I make that up in my head? It did happen, didn't it? I know it did. Maybe it's not the French tarot deck. Fuck, I don't see it. What else did we use? We used Marilyn Monroe. What fucking deck was it? I'm gonna go crazy. How is it that there are 300 something people watching and none of you know, or no one said a fucking word? Where's my moderators? Moderators was my right hand man's. But it's not in the pine tree. I don't see it. I don't see it in the pine tree card. Bitch, I'm not exaggerating. When I looked at it, I didn't see 3 moons. Hold on. Let's look at it again. Maybe I'm just not seeing it now. No, it definitely doesn't have 3 moons. See, it's not. It was another deck. I know which deck it fucking was. God damn it. I know, it was the Green Witch Oracle. Answered my own goddamn question. There it is. It's this one. There it is. It's the Green Witch. Something about 3 moons. Something happened with the moons. Hold on. Thank you for the super chat, honey. 3 moons. Hold on. Something about 3 moons. Don't worry, we're gonna get to the fucking bottom of this. That's 3 full moons. See, the problem is that's not Hecate's symbol, right? It's not her symbol, because her symbol is 2 crescent moons with a full moon in the middle. This is 3 fucking full moons. Three full moons. Maybe they shifted the moons. Who's they? No. No. Is there a planet that only has 3 moons that we're aware of? Because like a lot of, like for example, Jupiter has like a zillion moons. I wonder if there's a planet that has 3 moons. We obviously have 1. Some planets do not. Oh my fucking God. Pluto has 3 fucking moons. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Pluto has 3. And remember, I just went to, I was in Flagstaff in December. And I went to the Lowell Observatory, the fucking home of where they discovered Pluto. That's weird. It was so amazing to go there, to the Lowell Observatory, where it's a whole, like you see the goddamn thing, and it wasn't a telescope that discovered Pluto. It was like a really big, huge camera. And it took years for them to constantly take pictures of the night sky to track the movement. And that's how they discovered Pluto. It wasn't a telescope. It was this really big, huge camera. It's like incredible when you like actually see how they did it. Are you gonna disagree with everything I say? Okay, let's be technical then. Pluto is no longer considered a planet. It is a dwarf planet. Pluto was a planet, it wasn't a planet, it was a planet, it wasn't a planet. So for most of us, when we still think of planets, we still think of Pluto. I'm sorry, I'm not going to take that away from Pluto. Okay? Scientists may renege that it's a fucking planet. I shall not. Okay? I definitely still think of Pluto as a planet. I'm sorry, I give Pluto that. I do. So Pluto has three... It's what they consider a dwarf planet. Don't disrespect fucking Pluto like that. Why are you looking it up if I already looked it up? I'm an Aquarian. I'm gonna get my facts fucking straight. While no major planet has exactly 3 moons currently, Pluto, a dwarf planet, has 3. While others like Jupiter, Saturn, and Uranus have dozens. Pluto is the planet of destruction. Pluto is the planet of rebirth, transformation. Pluto in Aquarius, revolution. Oh my God, is that what it fucking is? The revolution is here. Pluto's energy is masculine. I mean, just from what I feel. So Pluto would be a man, masculine. Pluto's in Aquarius. Pluto is a planet of destruction, rebirth, transformation. Oh my God, is that what it is why we can't fucking sleep? I hate to break it to you, but revolutions always include war. Hate to break it to you guys. It's always, one is always, well, you can't have one without the other. I mean, that's just what history will point. Where's my fucking Maryland deck? History will tell us that. You can't have one without the other. And you just can't. That's how a revolution, that's how you get a revolution. There has to be some type of war. It is the turning point. And I hear sirens too in the background. I mean, are you guys ready for a revolution? Oh, something's happening outside. There's like major sirens. Pluto's going to be in Aquarius for a really long time. For a really, really long time, Pluto is going to be there. Pluto in Aquarius, there's always a revolution. My God, this is just a so fucking simple thing here. Hello. But I think Pluto, it's a really big deal. Something really big about Pluto. Something really big about the planet. And again, there's no accidents that I fucking last year, December, I just went to fucking where the home of Pluto is. It's just no accidents. My life doesn't work like that. What is fucking up with Pluto? I'm gonna have to do a deep dive rabbit hole tonight about Pluto. Like, meaning I gotta go watch all documentaries and everything about Pluto. And like, I just was there. And they like tell you all about Pluto and all this stuff, but I don't feel like I was able to deep dive it then in December. I gotta deep dive it now. I've got to go figure out I don't know. There's something very big about it. We know it's a tiny little planet, right? But that tiny little planet rules Scorpios. Huh. Okay? Do I need to say any more? I mean, Scorpio's ancient ruler is Mars. That's why Scorpios and Aries have a lot in common, because Mars is Aries ruler now, but Mars used to be, in any case, Pluto is Scorpio's ruling planet, and need I say more? It might be a tiny little dwarf planet, but I mean, Pluto is Lord of the fucking underworld. He's God of the underworld. That's the whole shit about what lays beneath. What is Pluto? Why is Pluto relevant? We know it's the revolution and all this destruction and transformation, but it's something deeper. There's something about Pluto. Oh my God, do you want to know what I fucking heard in my head just now? I heard Pluto brings them home. I don't even know if I should shuffle. I don't think so. I'm going to just channel it. Pluto brings them home. Is Pluto going to be the reason they awaken? The revolution? Transformation? Death? Rebirth? I don't fucking know just yet. I don't know. I don't think it's going to happen in Scorpio season. I think it's Pluto itself. I think it's Pluto. It's the planet itself, and I will still call it a planet. What does the word Pluto mean? I'm getting kicked out of here. Jordan wants to come down. She doesn't want to come down while I'm live. I'm gonna have to get off soon. What does the word Pluto mean? Hold on. We'll just do that and then we'll go. Bitch, I'm getting kicked out. I'm gonna have to be Rapunzel again pretty soon, but I don't want to do it up there. The wealthy one or wealth giver. That's right. It's a fucking Roman god. It's Greek and hold on. That's right. It's named after a god. I learned that too, that it was an 11-year-old girl who named Pluto. It's the Roman counterpart to the Greek god Hades. So alternate name of Hades. I'm going to deep dive this later. I'm going to go, I have to. Now I'm going to have to go deep dive about Hades. I know a lot about fucking Hades and Persephone, but I need to go deep dive it. I'm gonna go watch all the fucking documentaries. I am, that's what I do. I just go deep dive sometimes till 6 in the morning. Because there's some kind of a connection to it. Anyways, I'm getting kicked out. I am. I don't even think it'll let me save this live. I'm gonna be dead ass honest with you guys. I would love to try it, but I don't think it will let me. I don't think it will. But anyways, you guys, I will try to record later tonight, okay, if I can, so I can upload to YouTube. But remember, I already recorded yesterday and I haven't uploaded that yet. So I'll try and upload 2 of those. I will try to do the audio of the podcast little sort of thing so we can get a little further into that on Patreon. And if I do, I'll mention it in one of my readings, okay? Or just go check out my Patreon, guys, okay? Thank you to my moderators for posting all my info and for just being there. I can't even talk. I'm hungry and I'm tired. But I won't be able to go to sleep till 6 in the morning. All right, guys, I'll see you later. Love you. Bye.